All right. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning to all. Welcome to the pre-stream. Oh man, this is fantastic, man. We are here on Nintendo Direct Day. I'm feeling, like I said, I'm feeling pretty good. I didn't really get too much sleep, and I don't know why, but my sleep wasn't that great. But I've got some coffee, you know. I got some coffee ready to go. I might get some more before the stream starts. And it's going to be a good day today. I'm feeling pretty good about the show. Like I said, I think expectations for this show are the lowest that I've ever seen for a Nintendo Direct. So I think it's definitely going to surprise some people, you know? What's up, Artera? Welcome. What's up, Serial? What's up, Phil Cano? Welcome. What's up, B Martin? Good morning to those that are waking up with me. And just getting into this to Nintendo Direct, man. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. What's up, Christopher? Good morning. What's up, Life Will Change? We already, we live already. I can't even sleep, to be honest. Nintendo Direct FF16 embargo lifting. Yeah, I've been, you know what? I think the FF16 embargo, I was trying to see if I can catch some of the reviews. But apparently the embargo is lifting like very soon, like 6 a.m. or something like that. So I'm expecting some really good reviews. So yeah. Welcome. What's up, The Last Ronin? What's up, Epic Globster? What is up, Art Soloist? Yes, excited for FF16 myself. Excited. What is good? Dior, welcome. What's up, Jonathan B? What's up, Philip Williams? Welcome, guys. How's the audio? Is the music too loud? Not loud enough? Let me know in the chat. Been up all night watching predictions about Direct. Help me. As long as you watched mine, I'll help you. Did you watch mine? What's your favorite dream announcement? Audio is great. I don't know. I mean, I talked about it in my predictions, so it's like maybe like a Xeno X, Chrono Trigger, Super Mario RPG. Those would all be pretty crazy. Yo, what's up, Omega Red? Welcome, guys. Welcome. What's up, Lena? G. What's up, Baby Pierce? Yeah, Direct. Music's great, but I can listen to Faith's music all day. Oh yeah. I can listen to Faith's music like 24/7. I can always listen to Faith's music. What's up, Abaddon? Listening while I'm getting leg day in. Hey, there you go, man. Since if they announced Xeno X, I would put every other. I would put down. You wouldn't put down FF16, right? Because that's a new game compared to an older game. Got to get that leg day in, man. I got my leg day in yesterday. I'm chilling today, man. I ain't doing nothing today. Well, I gotta go make a spare key. But outside of that, and I gotta go change something on my pre-order for Final Fantasy and buy some bread. But that's it. And then I'm gonna come back and I'm just gonna relax for the rest of the day. So, Kira Queen, yo, thank you so much for the subscription. Appreciate that. Welcome. Hey guys, let's try to drive those subscriptions up, man. We're almost at 111,000 subscribers, so it'd be lit if you guys could subscribe to the channel. Star Fox 2 remake coming. Okay. I don't know if Dragon Quest is going to be here. That might be at their own show in the UK, so we get a perfect time to watch the Direct. Let's see, but a lot of you gotta wake up early. Yeah, a lot of, I mean, if you're East Coast, it's not too bad because it's already 8 a.m. But I mean, for me in the West Coast, or if you're in Hawaii, it's like, you know, which I've been in Hawaii sometimes during events and stuff. Hawaii's 3 hours back, so, you know, it's 2 a.m. right now in Hawaii, in some places, so, yeah, gotta wake up early for that one. So go back to sleep. No, I'm not going back to sleep. I'm drinking coffee and I'm up, baby. I am drinking coffee and up. Xenoblade Heroes for mobile. Yeah, there you go, mobile. Nintendo announces a lot of mobile games at these Nintendo Directs. Manifesting Dragon Quest 3 and 12 later on. Yeah, I just don't know if those are going to be here. It's possible for sure, but I'm thinking they're going to have their own events, like their own directs and all that, you know, for those type of games. Peace from the UK. Hey, shout outs, man. Shogun. What's good? You ready for this? I'm really anxious to see what's... Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it, because like I said, this is a really weird direct, you know, because we all know it's towards, you know, the end of the Switch's life, but it looks like Nintendo's got a little bit more life to pump into this baby, you know, so it's cool that way, you know. I'm well aware of what time it is in Cali. I live in Cali. Let's see here. GameCube NSO. I don't think that there's going to be GameCube NSO here, but I could be 100% wrong. What's up, Mr. Davis? Welcome. You're going to be at work. Let's see here. I'm on the way to work. I'm on the way to work, OJ. Hey, it's all good, Kevin. Shout outs, man. Yo, B. Martin with the Toby. Let's go. Buster. Let's get it, yo. And he says, 2D Mario or we riot, bro. We about to riot. No, I think 2D Mario seems to be like a lock. Everyone is saying there's a 2D Mario. There's rumors, a really popular leaker that's gotten like Sonic Superstars and got all sorts of stuff right. He's like, yo, 2D Mario's there. 2D Mario's there. So if that was the case, if 2D Mario's there, then that would be good. Then that would definitely be good if 2D Mario is there. I'd be down for that. B Martin with the $15. That is the first dono of the stream, and you're now the Hokage and Stream Ninja. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $15. Anybody that's 15 or more that can beat out B Martin or tie him up on the board. Shout outs to Kelly. Yo, thank you for the tune-in tier pledge, man. Welcome back to the Elite Ninja Squad. Thank you for becoming a member. I'll show the memberships later once we get like a bunch of people in here. Yo, what's up, Cristobal? Welcome, old school gamer. What's up, man? What's up? Yeah, your messages show up, Mayonnaise. Welcome, dude. I can see them. I can see your comments too, Mr. Davis. Welcome. Hey, shout outs from Australia. Let's go, the far future. Audrey says Fire Emblem 4 remake. Let's hope, but you never know, right? They could hold on to that bullet later. What's up, fitness and video games? Let's see. When it comes to Nintendo Directs, I'm glad I live on the East Coast. Yeah. Although I would say this, some people might be better living the West Coast for these Nintendo Directs. Because if it's at 7 a.m., you can sneak it in before work. Like, let's say you work a 9 to 5. So that's one thing that I remember, like some of these directs, like back when I was working a 9 to 5, I actually liked that they had them really early in the West Coast time, because then I could sneak them in before I have to go to work, you know? Let's see, I had trouble sleeping last night, just woke up at 8 a.m. Yeah, I had trouble sleeping. I couldn't really sleep I didn't sleep that well. There could be some NSO news, but we'll have to wait and see. I'm at work, but I'm still gonna watch. Hey, let's go, Mr. Pete. Your note to hand sign is smooth. I've been doing the same ones. I don't even switch them up. I've been doing the same ones for years. I used to do more. Like I used to do like a lot of other ones, but then it got difficult and I started messing them up. So I just do the basic ones, you know. So like I messed that one up. So, but I used to do the one like where you go like this, and I used to do all the other ones and like this and all these other ones, but I was like, nah, I messed those up too much, so I'm gonna stop. Let's see here. Do you have an outside job of YouTube? No, I don't have any job at all. I'm actually, I don't work at all, dude. I'm broke. I'm broke and I have nothing to do. So yeah, no job for me. Hi there, how's things? What's up, Ipsters? How you doing, man? You running live till the end of the direct? No, I'm gonna stream the direct up until it starts, then just stop. Or at some point I'm gonna stop. Even though it says live reaction in the title. Yes, Brian, we're gonna stream through the direct, my man. That's the point of the stream. We are gonna live react. That's why it says it in the title, my man. Yo, Khalid, thank you for the upgrade to Jonin tier, my boy. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Yes, Final Fantasy 16 is gonna be awesome. Let's go. Thank you for the upgrade, man. Just finished all the shrines. Hey, there you go. Shout outs. Song playing in the background brings back bad memories of playing Xenoblade 1 on hard mode. What, Xenoblade 1 on hard mode? Xenoblade 1's not that hard, is it? You just gotta upgrade a little bit. But yeah, this is from Future Redeemed. But yeah, it's a remix of Xeno 1 song. Let's see here. Jonathan B with the $2 says my classic wrong prediction, FF16 Pocket Edition. Yeah, that's definitely not happening. Thank you for the 2. Kapow Boom with the $4.99 says Zelda Twilight Princess and Wind Waker Shadow Drop. It's possible for sure. Let's go. Just love yourself. Yeah, I'm just messing around, guys. But I mean, like, you know, I mean, why would anybody, if you were streaming the Direct right now, why would you stop streaming beforehand? Like, it says Nintendo Direct live reaction, you know, at the time. So I'm reacting to it live, you know? So, like, that would just seem awkward if I just, like, stopped and, like, all right, guys, all right, no, enough is enough. I'm out of here. All right, guys, enjoy the Direct. It would just be funny. Although, I will say this to Brian's defense. I've done that before. When I was in Nigeria, I had no setup to actually show you guys the Direct and all that, so I actually just streamed up until the Direct and then stopped. But I did let you guys know in the title that I wouldn't be able to, like, it was like, hey, it's just like a whatever stream. Let's see here. Yo, Beacon of Chelsea with that 10. Yes. I love this music so much, and I'm excited for the Nintendo Direct, so I'm impatient for Final Fantasy 16 to the point where I just got it digitally to download immediately and play. My soul is so ready. Yes, I am ready. Although I am going to go buy the physical edition of the game. I was hoping that there'd be no day one update, because that physical edition would feel even more pristine. But yeah, I think a digital edition of this game would be pretty good to have too. But I'm going to buy a physical edition. Thank you for the big 10. Yes. Also, Edison Wild with the €2 says Silk Song ? That's always possible. We'll see. We will see. Hope you're doing good, OJ. What's good? I'm doing good. Thank you for the donos. Shout outs to Chelsea, hype for Final Fantasy. Shout outs to Edison Wild, hyped. Let's go. Welcome. Yo, what's up? Is there Ergoch? I don't know how to say that name. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I probably butchered it. Well, EB, I'm doing good, man. How are you? Good morning or afternoon. What would be my preference for a remake, Super Mario RPG or Chrono Trigger? Either one would be great, but I like Chrono Trigger more, but both of those are like in my top. So yeah. Let's see here. Get Mario RPG right, you'd sell a lot more than Chrono Trigger. I don't know if you'd sell a lot more than Chrono Trigger. It depends. Like, if you have like a remakes of Chrono Trigger and remake of, I don't know which one would do better. Chrono Trigger is highly regarded as one of the greatest games of all time. Super Mario RPG is not, but it's a very good game. Please, Xenoblade X, I beg you, Nintendo. I know, seriously. Hoping that genealogy, yeah. Hoping for that genealogy of Holy War remake. He was asking, you still streaming a bit after the Direct is over? No, he was asking if I'm going through. It was very clear what he said I was doing, Wyatt. He said if I'm streaming through to the Nintendo Direct, so actually streaming the Direct itself, because we're starting so early, obviously, right? So he thought maybe I'd stop beforehand, and be like watch it on my own, just kind of get you guys hyped before, you know. Just noticed the date and the title is wrong. Oh my God, yo. Oh yeah, you're right about that. It is wrong. It's off by 1 day. I put 620 because I was doing it yesterday. Oops. All right. It's right. It'll auto fix right now. Thank you for noticing that, Epic. Money's there right now, so I'm gonna wait for sell FF16. Yeah, I understand that. I can understand that, man. You know, things are inflation. Things are getting tight, you know, at times. So, absolutely. I think RGT said he's gonna do the same thing too. Never played Zelda Wind Waker. Hopefully it comes to Switch. Yeah, Zelda Wind Waker is really good. So yeah. Hey, what's up, MZap? Welcome to the stream. Let's see. It would be the complete remakes with a ton of quality of life improvements. Well, we'll see. Golden Sun. Yeah, Golden Sun's been rumored for quite some time. In terms of what we could, so maybe we see Golden Sun. That's like a dark horse pick, right? Because nobody's expecting Golden Sun, because the person who rumored them is not reliable. So I think Golden Sun's definitely a possibility. By the way, the Shackled Wolves song from Fire Emblem 3 Houses DLC is actually pretty lit. It's actually pretty lit, if I do say so myself. Better yet, release compilation of older FE games. It'll never happen, but one can stream. I mean, I think one of these days we might get a compilation of older Fire Emblem games. One of these days, maybe. I mean, because like they're going too slow with these remakes. We're only at Fire Emblem 4. It's been decades since it's been decade plus since they started doing remakes of old Fire Emblem games, right? It's been a while, and we're only at Fire Emblem 4. So I think they definitely have to like speed it up somehow to get to like Awakening, you know. Let's see here. Ipsters with the dollars says, hi OJ, I'm back after a hell of a month. My mom passing away, saying then going under cancer checks. I've been given the all clear, trying to look forward now. Hope this ND helps my out. There's hope for Pilot Wings and Endless Ocean remake. Yeah, man, I'm glad that you're kind of just recovering and getting back on your feet. I remember when you told me about your mom passing away. I'm terribly sorry about that once again, Ipsters. But yeah, man, we're all here for you, dude. I was praying for you, man, right after that stream. Definitely been praying for you. Hopefully you can get through everything. It seems like you're doing okay. And yeah, we're all, the whole community is here for you, man. And I hope you get what you want. I hope you get a Pilot Wings or an Endless Ocean remake. So I'll cross my fingers for that one. Let's go. What's up, Monado Mario? Welcome. How difficult you think it would be for Star Wars Battlefront remastered on Switch? That'd be crazy. Star Wars Battlefront? Which Star Wars Battlefront are you talking about? Like the ones from like the PS2, like those ones? They're not gonna do that. Usasio said he should have listened to Nintendo and saved Mario plus Rabbids next gen. Do you agree? I mean, sure, why not? I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, I guess hindsight's 2020 though. But yeah. Yo, J2 Blue with the Joe. Hey, shout out to the JoJo boys. Thank you so much, J2 Blue with the big $10. Let's go. And he says, will OJ hit the gritty on the new Mario game? No, I said I'll do the gritty on Chrono Trigger. I didn't say Super Mario RPG. By the way, we need to roast RGT how he pronounces Chrono Trigger. We should roast him on a variety of things. I'll make sure to bring that up during the Spawncast. Yes, I'll make sure to bring that up. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing. The gritty, I will do the gritty if Chrono Trigger gets the remakey. You know what I'm saying? If not a re-release, but a remake with some substantial updates, Chrono Trigger gritty, you know, I will record it. I will do it. I'll do my best too. I'll do my best. So it'll be a full edited video. I said it'd be a live stream, but live stream would be lit. I'll get it done some way, somehow, because I don't know how I'm going to record myself in this room. I don't know if I got enough space, but we'll get it. We'll get the gritty. We'll get different Chrono Trigger tracks. It'll be lit. Let's see here. Think Fire Emblem is here? It's possible. I really hope it is, just to piss RGT off. I hope we get multiple Fire Emblem games and multiple Xenoblade. Xeno everything, just to make him mad. Let's see if Nintendo announced a Chrono Trigger remake. I'll run nude through the mall, city mall here. No, don't do that. We don't want you getting arrested. We don't want you streaking, getting arrested. So then you might be in jail when Chrono Trigger comes out, and you won't be able to play it. Chrono Trigger, but with Live Alive, Octopath Traveler graphical style. It's just HD 2D. I mean, you don't gotta mention. I mean, just say HD 2D, Dom. Then I definitely want Chrono Trigger. Yeah, everybody wants that. You make a YouTube show about RGT pronouncing. I think that pronouncing Chrono Trigger. No, I'm fine. I'm not gonna do that. I mispronounce stuff all the time, so it's probably not a good idea. I don't have any room to be making fun of other people mispronouncing things, except for that one time that what's it called? That review tech was mispronouncing Shin Megami Tensei. Oh my god, it sounded like a whole different thing. What's up, Atomic Samurai? What do you think will drop today, though? Games. Any direct pisses RGT off is a great direct. Yes, that's true. Yeah. Usually, if he doesn't like it, that means we're gonna like it. Cause like, for him to like it, it's gotta be like Mario, Zelda, Metroid, or F-Zero. That's all. That's the only thing that's gonna make him happy, you know, or like some classic games. Like for the most part, those are the only things that's gonna make him happy. Whereas like, for us, it's gonna be like cool RPGs or other things, you know, Monolith Soft stuff, whatever the case is, intelligent systems. So, Xenogears definitely isn't better than Chrono Trigger. that's definitely cap. Let's see here. Same with Urti. Urti thinks it's a trash direct. Then, yeah, if he thinks it's a trash direct, then it's usually a good direct. Yes. It's usually a good direct. Good morning, man. Yeah, 30 minutes of Pikmin. That's not cap. No, it's definitely cap. It's definitely cap. Xenogears is very good, but it's not better than Chrono Trigger. No, it's not better than Chrono Trigger. Shen Megami tonsils. Got a question. My favorite people, Platinum Games. It's possible that Platinum Games might be here, Mr. Davis. Let's see. Guy thinks it was a great direct that it did not go. If Dreamcast guy thinks it's a great direct that it did not go well. Yeah, you gotta decipher it. You gotta decipher. That's why I stopped really worrying about what. I never really worried about what other people think, but that's why I always laugh whenever people say, "Oh, this direct was terrible." I'm like, yeah, that means it was probably okay. Shout out to Clue for Prez. Welcome to the stream, man. Let's go. Let's see here. PlayerEssence RGT co-reaction stream. Nah, I like to do my reaction streams on my own, man. I can see your comments, Mr. Davis. I've literally responded to your comments multiple times now at this point. Let's see. Manny just say SMT to avoid mispronunciation. Yeah, SMT would just be easier to say. SMT. But you know, I think, you know, obviously he was reading off like an article or whatever. He doesn't play SMT, so I don't think he even knew the like abbreviation. Like in order to know like SMT, you have to actually like be a fan, because that's what fans do. Fans call it SMT, you know. So obviously he's not really aware of SMT or like the fan, you know. So of course he didn't call it that. Gomon SNES games collection in HD 2D, that would be fire for me. Okay, that'd be interesting for sure. I hope Kid Icarus. I'm hoping that that's a starter game. Like, starter game, Kid Icarus. Bam. You know? So yeah. A number of people have stated Xeno Warriors. I want Xeno Warriors to be a thing once again just to piss off the usuals, you know. So I'd be very happy. The more Xenoblade and the more Fire Emblem we get, the happier I am, you know. You watch them have 10 minutes on everybody 1-2 switch. I doubt they're gonna do that. I won't be surprised if Atlas decides to rebrand SMT in the future, like how Sega did with Like a Dragon, which was formerly called Yakuza. I don't know. I think that if they were going to rebrand it, they would have done it by now, right? Good morning, Dank. That would be great. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that would be awesome. People have been asking for Xeno Warriors for a very long time now. They've been asking for Xeno Warriors for a super long time. I think it might be a little bit too early for Tears DLC, but we'll see. One thing certain, salt incoming. You know, the funny thing is, I think this could be the least salt-ridden Nintendo Direct, because the expectations, people aren't really expecting too much. Everyone already knows it's the end of the life, so I don't really think it's going to be too salt-riddled. I'm pretty sure there's going to be some people upset. There's always people upset, no matter what, you know? Xenosaga HD Remaster. Yes, Xenosaga is definitely possible. Let's see, who will play the new 1-2 Switch? None of us. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of people who actually decide to pick up the game. From what I'm seeing, just from the base, the casual audience, they showed off that trailer, and it didn't look like that terrible. Like at parties, like I'll get that donation in just a bit, but like the reports made it seem as if the game was, oh my gosh, it's the worst thing ever. It doesn't work. It's just completely broken. But when they showed the trailer for the game, it just looked like a really goofy little party game that people might pick up and play with their friends, maybe when you're drinking or something like that, or you just have a bunch of kids over, you know what I'm saying, your kids and their friends and stuff like that, and you just play a little silly mini game collection. It didn't even seem like it was that crazy or that bad. Like, and it's only like, what is it, like $30? It's only like $30, so I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's anything like it's the worst thing in the world ever. Like it's damn Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde or something like that. So I think I think people will pick it up. I actually think he'll do okay. Yeah, for 30. Got Wi-Fi on the plane. Can't wait for the direct. Yo, let's go. Yeah, you got to get that Wi-Fi package. You got to get that Wi-Fi package. Thank you for the $1.99, Mr. Umar. Enjoy your time in Hawaii. Creosun Bomb with the 5 says good morning. Hey, good morning, baby. Thank you for the support, bro. I appreciate that. Also, Scott Wolford. Hey, what's up, Scott, baby? 5 months, almost to that Sharingan, or Makyu Sharingan. Good morning, sir. I have a direct feed for my predictions. There will be many surprises. Good one. There will be surprises. I'm getting tingly inside. Ryan Tyler VO. What's up, Ryan Tyler? Hopefully you get those VO jobs, baby. Says, here's my dream of getting Wild Arms reboot someday. Please play Renaissance line from Wild Arms 2. Okay, so Wild Arms is getting not a real reboot, but you know that there is a Wild Arms like spiritual successor coming to the next gen Nintendo Switch and also to PS5 and Xbox Series, right? So there's a Kickstarter. I'm pretty sure you know about that, but if you don't, there is a spiritual successor to Wild Arms coming. From the original developers, and also what's that game? There's another game, I forgot what it was called. Shadow Heart? No, not Shadow Hearts. Is it Shadow Hearts? I forgot. There's 2 different games, but anyway, they did a tandem one. All right, yo, Senzu with the $1.99 says been busy with work lately, but glad to be here. Hey, shout outs, man. I appreciate that. Resistance line from Wild Arms 2. Yeah, it's a next gen game. Just check it out. I have a video on it, so if you want to watch it later, I break down all the information from that game. So yeah. Shout outs to Wild Arms. Shout outs to Wild Arms. Thank you, Senzu, though. Thank you for that support. Creosun Bomb, Scott, appreciate it. The predictions from YouTubers are bad because people hear rumors about something like F-Zero, then suddenly I think we're gonna see something from F-Zero. These rumor plant ideas in heeds. But what are you supposed to predict? I don't know what to even predict at this point, right? I'm so glad we're getting Nintendo news and FF16 on the same day. Yes. FF16, baby. Let me know when those reviews go live. I want to talk about that. Shadow Heart. There we go. Yeah, Shadow Hearts. Yokai Watch gonna appear in its series 10th anniversary and have 3 Japanese exclusive games that they could bring to the West for its anniversary. Okay. 10 a.m. same time as the direct. Damn, the same time as the direct. They couldn't have dropped. Oh man, that's rough. I wish it would have came out a little bit before so we can just talk about it. But we're gonna be all focused on the direct. Sorry guys, still kind of stretching and waking up. Let's see, I'm hoping for Dragon Quest HD 2D. Yeah, we gotta wait and see. So yeah, reviews 7 a.m. PST. Yeah, excited for this strike because it happens to land on my birthday. Hey, happy birthday, Callie. Let's go. Do you think most of their big games on new Switch? I mean, yeah, most of their, obviously they've already moved over to the new Switch, Mega Lee, so most of their games that are in development right now are for the new system, but they probably still have a few games that are left over for the regular Switch. But yeah, most of their new games are for the new system, clearly, you know? Or it could be cross-gen. They could be holding off for and do cross-gen releases. Do you think Metaphor could come to Switch? Of course it could, but yeah, we'll see. FF16 got a 39 out of 40 on Famitsu. Yeah, I already saw that. I actually made a post on Twitter about it. So yeah, but I mean, Famitsu reviews don't count towards the Metacritic score and all that. So, but yeah, it's good. I mean, and a lot of people don't even like really take Famitsu seriously. But I mean, I do. But yeah, I'm waiting for the actual, like, the reviews from here. 9 Pine Master, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Shout outs to Etika, he's the GOAT. Finished Tears of the Kingdom. No, I haven't played it. I haven't finished it yet. Yeah, 25 hours, that's not going to be anything. This song is Wild Arm 2 Ignition Resistance line. Yo, what's up, Dig Play? Super Mario RPG or Chrono Trigger remake? What is your guess? For me, it's meaning whatever. We have both. Whatever we get, I'm happy with. I think more people are leaning towards Super Mario RPG remake, but I'll take either one.
Hey, you.
Do you think Switch 2 will be announced before Christmas if it's coming out next year? It could be, or they could wait till next year. But I think it's possible that it's announced this year. DeAndre with the 378 says, Wise Man once said they'll show whatever they want and you'll watch it. This might be the last major direct before Switch 2. I'll take whatever we get today. Yeah. That Wise Man was me. I said that to somebody on Twitter. Yo, thank you for the 378, man. I appreciate it. I'm getting ready, man. Between Final Fantasy, between this is just too much hype for one day. Shout outs to Philip Markins. Thank you for the subscription. Oh, and real quick, I do want to add that I don't want to jinx it, but Tears of the Kingdom is back to a 96 on Metacritic. I checked last night randomly. I checked because I couldn't sleep, so I was just checking all my sources for videos and stuff like that. And yeah, it's back to a 96. So let's go. We didn't get Jim Quisitioned. We didn't, or Stephanie Quisitioned, or whatever they call the show now, Jim Quisition or whatever it is. So yeah, we got it back up. Let's go, baby. Hellman, yeah, no, it's back up, dude. I just checked. Unless it went back down to a 95, dude. Let's see here. Hellman 9655 says it's 5:37 out here. You crazy? I was up by 5. I was up by 4 something. Let's see. Actually saw it went back 96 mid Monday. Oh, okay, yeah, mid Monday. Yeah, I just checked recently. I was like, let's go. Because definitely the Jim Quisition was trying to hit it up. Let's go, baby. What's up, Heartbreak? Thank you for the $1.99 though, Hellman. And shout outs to Philip Markins. Thank you for the subscription, bro. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I saw that too. A few perfect scores came in the past week. Yeah, a few perfect dubs. Perfect dubs coming through. Let's go. Yo, Creation Bomb with the 20 months. Ambu tier, baby. Let's go. I predict this deck will be better than the other presentations. Ooh, that's a tall task, right? So you think Nintendo goes like Spirit Bomb, like just goes, this is our final. Ah! He just goes Spirit Bomb. Is that what you're saying? You just go the Spirit Bomb on us? All right, let's go. The last surprise, you know. He says, what song is this? How do you not know Persona music, the Great One? No. Persona 5, baby, the last surprise. You gotta know Persona music. Let's go. The final Flash. Tears of the Kingdom still hasn't left #1 on Amazon. Well, US, yes, but Japan it has. I don't know about other countries, but I know US, it stayed #1. So that's definitely good, right? I think Final Fantasy might pass it up soon. It's getting close. Japan, it passed it up. LJ, long time no see. Have a great surprise today. I hope so, Julius. Hey, what's up, some dude? Welcome to the stream, man. Thank you for the Jonan tier pledge. Welcome back. Yo, that 4-year badge. Let's go. Or 3-year badge. My bad. Let's see here. Scared? Scared of what? I knew Persona, but not the name. I haven't played P5R yet. I have it though. Okay. Oh yeah, this is iconic. Big Bang Kamehameha Direct. Yeah, Big Bang Kamehameha, Final Flash, Father-Son Kamehameha, Takahashi, Koizumi Kamehameha, Miyamoto Koizumi Kamehameha, Father-Son Kamehameha, Furukawa and Koizumi Kamehameha. It's all good, man. Rivers in the Desert. All right, I'll play that next for you for that donation you did earlier, Chalcina. It might come up naturally next. Rivers in the... Let's see here. You ready for Persona 3 Reload? Some people feel it's not coming, so we'll see. But I hope it does. If it does, cool. I'm getting it on, it doesn't matter. If it's on Switch, cool. If it's on something else, that's cool too. I'll get it wherever it's at. Or I'll get it on PS5 or Xbox Series. Something just feels right about waking up and joining the OJ stream. It's just the best part of waking up is OJ in your cup. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. Scared to answer your question. I don't even know what your question is. I didn't even see what your question is because I don't know if you tagged me or not. So I don't know what your question is. 16K man says, so fresh OJ this morning. Yes, sir. Best part of waking up is drugs. Okay. Yes, Nintendo will show Metroid 4 logo again. Probably not. Probably not. Never seen it coming, baby. Wario and Waluigi beat 'em up. Let's go. I don't think that's gonna happen, but we'll see. But we will see. I think it's getting a bit crazy for Pikmin 4. A bit crazy for Pikmin 4. Getting a bit too crazy for Pikmin 4. What's too crazy about Pikmin 4? Diablo 4. No, I didn't play Diablo 4. Nah, it's always online, so I just decided to skip it until they add an offline mode. Let's see, sup, bro. It's 10 p.m. here in Australia. Is so hype. 10 p.m. Let's go. Let's see here. OJ, why is Etika the GOAT? What legacy did he leave behind? All respect to the dead. What do you mean, what legacy did he leave behind? What do you mean by that? Etika was an innovator of YouTube gaming and live streaming, react streaming, live streaming, and all that. Without Etika's influence, a lot of people wouldn't even have the confidence or even be into like games like Fire Emblem or games like Xenoblade. He was a super innovator. He brought a lot of eyes to some of the smaller Nintendo franchises out there and got people hyped and excited. He averaged crazy numbers. He averaged numbers that you wouldn't even expect. What do you mean? How is he? How? What do you mean, bruh? What you mean? He's one of the GOATs. So you are also the GOAT. I'm not in the same stratosphere as Etika, Nigel. I'm not even close. I'm not even close. Etika could do 400 viewers. He'd have 400 viewers in a heartbeat. For a Nintendo Direct live reaction, man, he'd have 400 viewers the night before. I'm not even close. I don't think I'll ever be close to Etika. There's only one Etika. It's like Michael Jordan. There's only one Michael Jordan. There's only one Michael Jackson. There's only one Etika. I'm not close. Casual Noob with the $1.99 says, putting money in the fountain for Chrono Trigger? Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I hope so, Casual Noob. Unlike the new Smash DLC pass, no, Smash is done, man. They're not. It's been years since they did Smash. It's been 3 years or 2 years since they're done with Smash. So no, there's no team doing it. So they're not going to do another pass. Thank you for the $1.99 though, man. I appreciate that, Mr. Casual Noob. So yeah. Jaylen Brown. All right, give me Jaylen Brown. Give me Jaylen Brown. I'll take it. Let's see here. Need to do more research. Thank you. I mean, it's not like there's any real. I'm not sure if there's any real like good documentaries on Etika's rise or anything like that. But for the people that were there, they just know, you know. For the people that were there. Yo, Braden Christensen with the 29 months says, OJ, you are awesome, man. Much love and respect. Thank you. I appreciate that, Braden. Thank you. How you doing today, brother? Welcome to the stream. I wish Game Freak would show some Pokemon upcoming content. Maybe we'll see that. Maybe we'll see some Pokemon stuff. We'll see. Let's see. I hope we do get something like, but they could do their own Pokemon Presents, you know, next month or this month, you know. So new Mario and Luigi, maybe, but the rumors point to new 2D Mario game. So bro, you have 400 on just this start screen, dude. It's a different league. When it came to that, definitely one of a kind. I mean, yeah, not even just to start. Before that, as soon as the stream was scheduled, you know. But yeah, Etika was a one-of-a-kind talent. Pokemon needs to be, present a better game. I hope so, man. They definitely do. Hopefully they give them more time to make the next upcoming game, or we got some patches or something coming up. So yeah, I don't really think it's I don't really think it's Game Freak's fault. It's more of the Pokemon Company. I mean, if you only have a couple years to make like a massive game, it's not going to turn out the way that you want it to turn out. So the Pokemon Company has to give them, I mean, if they gave them 5 years like Tears of the Kingdom, or 6 years, I mean, things would turn out better. But it's really on the Pokemon Company. It's not on Game Freak, or at least it's on the Pokemon Company and Game Freak. It's on both of them. But when you only have 2 years or a year and a half to do your game, how are you going to get like, hey, make a massive open world game with Pokemon all over the place, and you only got 2 years? That's going to be tough, you know. Whereas most of Nintendo's biggest open world games, they get like 5 or 6 years, you know. So yeah. All right, hold up. We already played that. Let me. So we already played that one, so I think we're good here. Development time, work with handheld, doesn't work modern times. Yeah, they gotta adapt, but they definitely need a little bit more time for sure. I can see your comments for the 9 millionth time, Mr. Davis. Let's see here. If you can see my comments, what number are you saying? Persona 5? I don't know what that means. We don't get another Fire Emblem Echoes remake. I really don't understand what Nintendo Intelligent Systems is working on for those other 3 projects. Well, we'll see. They do a new 2D Mario. That it would be nice if they had new art style, character designs. 2D Mario needs to spice it up. Apparently, it's not going to have new in the title, so it's going to be something a bit different. You're going to see Skies of Arcadia remaster. I feel it in your bones. That's copium. That's hopium and copium in your bones. But yes, if there was a Skies of Arcadia remake or remaster, I'm down. I'm ready to pounce. You know. I am ready to pounce. Boss battle theme, Mr. Davis. Mr. Davis, we only do it on you gotta drop a donation and then put the song in and then I can play that for you. Because if I just start playing random music, everyone's gonna just start asking me to play random music, Mr. Davis. So just drop a donation and put the song that you want in the donation, and I'll play it for you. Obi Phoenix says, hi, yesterday's stream in private, not working, just to let you know. Oh, is it? Okay, I'll see if I can go in there and fix it. It's your boy 14, my man. What's up, Ralphie with the $9.99 says, I might roll this truck to Chrono Trigger or Super Mario RPG is announced. Hopefully I'm parked on the Nintendo Direct. Come on. Yeah, man. You gotta just maybe have it in the background on your phone or something so you can at least hear it. Let's go, dude. Yeah, Umar, you did drop a donation, so you can request the song since you dropped the donation. Yeah. Shout out to my man Ralphie. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for the $9.99. Nick Anderson says F-Zero GX be cool. 20th B-Day coming up. Yeah, that'd be cool. What's up, Nintendo? Sadly, Skies Remaster seems like it'll never happen. Still have my Legends to go back to. Yeah, I hope a Skies Remaster happens, but you never know, right? I mean, it just seems like it's one of those things that won't happen, but I don't know. Taking in patience as they're watching your live stream. Hey, let's go. HTML. I actually watch while driving. Oh, okay, you have like a little cell phone thing there stuck up. I think it's time to see Prime 4. I can feel it in my liver. I can feel it in your, not even in your bones, in your liver. The processing. Let's go. Hey, what's up, CJ? Hey, how you doing today, brother? Welcome to the stream. Shout outs to the Twitch fam. Love you guys over there. Hopefully you guys are all doing good. I guess I should actually change the Twitch thing to special events. Special events. Yeah, let's go. I still have copium for Silk Song. Yes, sir. Let's see here. Mr. Davis can have my super chat song request. That's okay. Yeah, of course. Of course. Absolutely. Did you request your music? I'm commuting currently, so I hopefully get to work in a timely manner. I don't have a meeting till 9:30, so I'll be able to catch some of it. Hey, let's go, Ryan. Star Fox Adventure game? That'd be pretty cool. I'd be down for a new Star Fox Adventure or new Star Fox game. SMT4 track, any? All right, SMT4, you got it. Let's go. We got to go with the boss battle. SMT4 boss theme. Let's go. SMT4 boss theme is always good. Let's go. Sorry about you having to spam that, Umar. I didn't see it at first, but I see it now. I'm surprised that Bethesda has not put Fallout title for the Switch. Skyrim has been remastered so many times they could Fallout. I mean, I'm not really surprised on that. They haven't really re-released Fallout games a lot anyway. I'm not even sure if they did like an update for Fallout 4. So I think they're kind of done with it. You know, moving on. Wake up, OJ. Have a good day. What would be your biggest announcement? I mean, Chrono Trigger or Super Mario RPG, if they can get those two going, or like Xeno X, those would be pretty good. Big boy PS5, yo, thank you for the subscription, man. I appreciate that. Let's go. Whee! Kiddos are sleeping. Wife is watching murder. Bleep. And I got OJ direct stream. Life is good. Okay. I think that's okay. What game announcement would get you the most hype? Xeno X or like Chrono Trigger, something like that would be pretty cool. Something crazy. Raw. Let's see here. That's the best one. Yes, it's really good. It's really good. Yeah, we're playing the track right now, Umar. It's SMT4, the battle theme, B2. I had to switch to YouTube because it was buffering for me. I'm hoping on Twilight Princess, Xenoblade Chronicles X, Super Mario RPG, and P3R. Yeah, Twitch is a little bit, because I'm like over the bit rate, I think. So it like messes up on there. Zombies ate my neighbors. Let's go. Scarlet Nexus port possible. I put that in my predictions video. Fallout engine is rough, not too exactly scalable. Yeah, exactly. Like I think they're done with Fallout. They're just done. There's no point in putting it on Switch. Like they're not gonna take the time to do all that. Game was buggy and broken on the previous systems. I don't think it's gonna work any better on Switch. Let's see. Oh, I got wrecked by a Minotaur. The Minotaur likes to wreck people, JCat. Just realized some people not realize is Aussie slang for serial killer documentary. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I knew that it was slang for something else, but I wasn't exactly sure, so I just wanted to keep it neutral. Let's see here. First time making Nintendo Direct or even a live reaction. I hope stick around for the whole thing. May have to leave some vehicles for AAA. Hey, shout outs, got to get that work done. Tyrell 85. Glad to have you here. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. If you're not subscribed, you're somebody new, hit the subscribe button. We're always reacting, getting you guys the best RPG news, the best ninja news, all that type of stuff. Let's go. Hey, what's up? Yo, Sun Kosin, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. To see if Sun Kosin. So, I recently started watching your videos. Do you really talk like that? You sound like Donkey's brother or something like that. Do you really talk like that? I mean, your voice is very unique. Or is it actually played up for your videos? I was watching your recently. I was watching your video on Monolith Soft, why they're like underrated, and it's a good video. But is your voice really like that, man? If it is, that's no problem. It's a very, very unique voice. So yes, I do. Yes, I do, dude. It's my real voice. Holy smokes. That's great. Hey, keep up the good work, man. Keep up the good work. Thanks for coming out to the stream today, man. How are you doing? Make sure you guys check out Sun Kosen's channel. He talks a lot about RPGs, nerdy stuff, and other types of games, Nintendo stuff. Hey, what's up, V? Welcome to the stream. Yoshi's Island. Ooh, okay, Yoshi's Island. Wind Waker. There we go. Wind Waker is good. I really don't get Sims that much. Unfortunate. Yeah. Can we expect Power Stone remake? No, I wouldn't expect that here. Even from the leak, that was, I think they said that was like ways off, so I wouldn't expect it here. Let's see here. Casual dude with the $1.99 says putting money in for the fountain of a fountain for Xenoblade X. Yeah, man, we gotta put that in. We got 1 hour till the show, so it's gonna go by faster than you can say Shinya Takahashi. So yeah, Twilight Princess, please. Yeah, a lot of people are asking for Twilight Princess, Wind Waker. Ethan R with the $4.99 says, "Yo, just finished a morning 5 Miller endorphins going for the direct now. All right, let's go. Yo, shout outs Ethan R with the $4.99. Thank you for the big support, bro. Yeah, we hit 100K last year at the very end of last year. So yeah, we're going on. We're moving. Zelda did a good job of getting a lot of new subs. I think I got like almost 6,000 new subs for like the month, like the Zelda build up. But we're just kind of recovering from all the people who unsubbed because of the giveaway that we were doing. So we're kind of getting back on track. The last month was pretty slow here. I think we only got like 200 new subs because all the people unsubbing. But now we're actually back on track here. So, OJ, can you play Spotify music? No, I can't play Spotify music. No. Donkey Kong Country, Golden Sun, Seasons Ages, and when none of that happened, I'll be happy with Pikmin. Okay. TikTok for Nintendo Switch, please no. Shout outs to the Bead Queen. Bead Queen is Bead Queen here? Bead Queen's got to be here. Oh yeah, what's up, Bead Queen? Welcome to the stream. I didn't say what up to you. I did not say what up to you. Triangle Strategy 2, been playing. Okay, you want Triangle Strategy 2 because that's okay. Been replaying it. Such a great game. Yeah. Did you download the update? The update's really good. The update's super good. Yo, shout outs to Genre with the Twitch Prime. 3 months, 1 month streak. I think I forgot to resub last month, but I'm back to support my guy. Keep up the great content. Thank you so much, Genre. I appreciate that. So yeah, shout outs. Let's go. Do I play Mario Kart? No, not anymore. Not anymore. If I were to add any app to the Switch, I would want some sort of a music app. Yeah, sure. Chrono Trigger remake would absolutely destroy the internet. Yeah, it really would. Yo, Mr. Davis with the 15 months tune-in tier. Let's go. Thank you for that activating that Maki Sharingan. Let's go. I'm almost done with Tears of the Kingdom. But I don't know why it matters. But no spoilers, guys, please. We're talking about the Nintendo Direct today. Let's see. If a new Mario game comes for the original Switch, then we're looking at 2025, 2026 Switch 2 release. That's 1,000,000% false. That's like so false. Nintendo just crunched their side. That has nothing to do with it, Vito. Umar, thank you for the $1.99. Nintendo announces Joy. I can tell some of you guys do not watch my my Nintendo like Switch 2 videos and all that, because some of you guys just come here and say like some of you guys say the most ridiculous things. Nintendo announces Joy-Cons that don't drift. No, that's not happening. Thank you for the $1.99. Do you play Smash Ultimate anymore? No, I don't play Smash Ultimate anymore, but other people do. The game's not dead. Let's see here. Thank you for the $1.99, my man. Thank you, I appreciate it. Shout outs for the multiple donos. Let's see here. That was the best Spawncast when you put RGT85 in his place about Nintendo Direct Podcast Gold. How did I put RGT in his place about the Nintendo Direct? What did I say? I don't recall doing that. What did I say to put him in his place? F-Zero and Switch 3. You're just gonna pass the Switch 2. Just go straight to Switch 3. If they announce Pikmin 4 Direct in a few weeks, Switch 2 will not release until 2030. Yeah. Surprised I've never got drift on my Joy-Cons. I've got drift on one of my Joy-Cons. All my other Joy-Cons work just fine. Yo, what's up, Sura? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing today, brother? Let's see here. Crystal Ball was funny. Oh, okay. Is that what you're talking about? Like the whole Crystal Ball. He says, oh, when he can't cover the Direct, but he's going to cover the Direct. I feel that he should. I personally feel that he shouldn't be allowed to cover the Direct. That's my own personal feeling. If you're going to make videos in early June mocking people and saying it's not going to happen, then only switch around to, oh, well, it could happen at the very end when Nate and everybody's telling you that it's going to happen. In my opinion, you shouldn't be allowed. You should have, and then throw together a prediction of make a whole disease video, putting me in there, putting John in there, making fun of us because you know he was set on it wasn't gonna happen. You know, he was set that it wasn't gonna happen, you know? Multiple times saying it's not gonna happen, then completely gotta say, okay, well, it's gonna happen. It could happen at the very end. That's just a cop-out. That's just a cop-out. But yeah, if that's what you meant, in terms of the whole crystal ball thing and all that, like, yeah. Oh, man. So it is what it is. Nintendo too. Yeah. He says, I agree. I don't think RC should be allowed. Come on, man. It shouldn't be allowed, bro. I think that it shouldn't be allowed. In my opinion, he should not be allowed to cover the direct. It should be rules. That's why I said that. I watched this prediction show. It was like 10 minutes. It was such the laziest predictions. But to be honest, though, to keep it a buck, all of my homies' predictions were bad. I'm going to tell them that, hey, all of you guys' prediction shows were terrible. I didn't like any of them. But I watched Nate. I watched Spawn. They were all terrible. They were all bad. So I'm going to tell them that. I'm going to make sure, hey, all you guys' predictions videos were bad, okay? I didn't like any of them. Yo, let's go! Shut us up! What the candle? Read it! Tensei Shamsa! Yo, Shamsa the GOAT! Put the GOAT emotes in the chat. Yo, Shamsa! What the hundo says, miss ya, man. How are you? Shamsa, I am doing as good as I can be doing today. Thank you for the big 1 hundo, man. Seriously, what is good, Shamsa? Shamsa, how are you and the fam? How are the twins? How's everything in your neck of the woods all the way on that side of the world? How are you? Shamsa, as you can see, beautiful Kirby. By the way, for those who don't know, Shamsa got me that Kirby. She's one of the elite ninjas Hokages of the village. She is awesome. She's supported so much, helped us really propel us and get us onto our feet here. Shout outs. So it's all good. Thank you for the 100. Yo, real quick, Marty Mixie, the direct is when you learn how to read the title of the stream or right here on the actual video. All right. So that's when the direct is, okay? When you learn how to read, because it's literally, it's in the title and it's also right here on the screen. Or if you have eyes, those two things, my man. So yeah. So once you learn how to just look, you know what I'm saying? Or read, those are two important things. You know, those are two very important things that I'm pretty sure that you obviously, you have a hard time paying attention, you know? Eyes work. Listen, guys. I think that there's a plan for Ritalin. You know what I'm saying? Whatever medication you need to keep your attention going for today, take it. You know, take it so you can pay attention to what's going on, you know? Let's see here. You ready for Golden Sun today? Yes, sir. I am ready. Let's see. Mark my words, OJ. Nintendo has no plans for new Switch. They used up Zelda. Everybody went to Switch next Mario. They have no plans for a new Switch, and yet they told Ubisoft, "Hey, put this game on the next Switch." They have no plans for the next Switch when actual developers, legitimately developers, have dev kits right now and that are making games. You know, just be quiet, please. Don't make yourself look more ridiculous than you already are. They have no plans for the next-gen Switch when Nintendo literally announced their next-gen Switch at their own investor meeting, saying, "Hey, we've got a next-gen Switch coming. You know, we're not going to tell you when, but it's coming. And we're going to migrate the accounts to the new one." Vito, please stop, my man. Stop. You're making yourself look silly in front of 600 people. Please. Let's see here. My spidey sense is telling me Nintendo gonna have a one more thing moment. Nintendo always has a one more thing moment. So yeah. So I salute you for navigating through these comments. I'm trying. I'm doing my best. When they launch a new system, they just work on the next one. So of course, yeah, I mean, whenever you launch a system, you're already working on the next thing. You're already, you know, your R&D teams are already starting to look into what's next. So Vito doesn't. I mean, but Vito comes in here and says a lot of things. But I mean, hopefully I can educate a few people. But I mean, Vito doesn't pay attention to anything that I say anyway. So he comes in here and just says things anyway. And I legitimately think that he believes a lot of this stuff. But like I said, don't gotta take my word for it. Let's just wait. We'll wait this year. We'll wait next year, and we'll see what happens. So we'll see who's right or who's wrong. There's no point in arguing it. Like we'll see who's right and who's wrong. I'm guessing that the person that's been covering Nintendo for 10 plus years, and the guy who has been playing Nintendo since day one, since the beginning. That's been, I've been gaming for 30 plus years, and I've been covering Nintendo for more than 10 years. I'm guessing that I'm right, but hey, maybe I might be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm never always right about everything. So, let's see. Next music choice from Ease 9, Marinette, gifted from Ethan R. Okay, I got you. Ease 9, Marinette. Okay. People act like they're just gonna stop making systems. I know, seriously. Do you think we're gonna get Tomodachi Life on Switch? Perhaps new 2D Mario game? Yeah, new 2D Mario seems like that. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know about a Tomodachi Life. Maybe. Some people really like that game. People have been asking for Tomodachi Life. A Breaking Bad game where you play as Mike Ehrmantraut, developed by Platinum Games. I don't know. He doesn't move very fast, so. Would Platinum be would he be a very good candidate for that game? All right, take it easy, Abaddon. Castlevania. That's something that Nate was talking about, potentially us seeing Castlevania. That'd be interesting if they, I mean, Nintendo's done deals with Konami before for Castlevania, so that's definitely possible. Saw your Xenoblade Chronicles X video yesterday. I hope it gets ported to Switch. My favorite Xenoblade game. We need answers. We need answers, baby. We need answers. But I keep thinking it's just for Tomodachi Life. Some people really love that game. I'm not a Tomodachi lifer. But shout outs to Shamsa. I miss you too, young lady. Or you don't like when I call you that. I miss you too, Shamsa. You are awesome. You're the GOAT. Shout outs to Shamsa. You're the Hokage Stream Ninja. It's gonna be tough. Anybody does 100 or more, you can definitely tie up or pass up the one, the only, the incredible Shamsa. Let's go. Love to see From Software make a Castlevania Souls-like. I think that'd be interesting for sure. Play Devil Hunter, Yohoko boss theme for the Genesis. All right, I got you. I'll play that next, Shamsa, right after this music is done. Yohoko boss battle theme. Got some old school bangers in there. Mario Golf D-Make for the Genesis. All right. Saying plans for 2024 at least new Mario's announced. No, that's not based off of a new Mario for this. It's really not. But hey, like I said, we'll see who's right. We'll see who's wrong. I wouldn't bet money on that one though, Vito. I really wouldn't bet money on that one. I would not. I don't know where this boss theme is, Shamsa. I'm not sure. This is not coming up. The music's not coming up, Shamsa. Are you sure it's on here? Because I'm not seeing that name. I'm getting Honkai Star Rail. I'm getting Lufia 2 boss battle theme, but I'm not getting. Is it a Lufia 2 boss battle theme, Shamsa? DM me a link. All right, yeah. Let me know. DM me a link, and I'll definitely, because like I'm not. I guess maybe I spelled it wrong, or something. So that'd be nice. I'm planning on stopping by the Nintendo store in the afternoon. Going to be nuts for sure. Oh, nice. You're in New York. Let's go. Anything on that Star Ocean game? We'll see. Metroid Prime 4, yeah, I'm down for Metroid Prime 4, man. Let's go. You see the Switch about to become the best-selling console of all time, getting dangerously close to the PS2. Did I see? I mean, yeah, I covered sales and Nintendo news, so I mean, I'm very well aware of where that is. I've made multiple videos on that, and I talk about it all the time here. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I've seen it. But I mean, it's still got a little bit to go. I mean, it's got to pass up the DS first, and then the PS2. He says, "Oops, no. You know I cover. Listen, man, you got to know. Let me tell you guys something. I'm a full encompassing. I cover the business stuff. Even if you're new, you need to just say, okay, OJ, he covers all of that. He knows about that stuff. We're not out here pulling that fake grifting YouTuber stuff out there. We cover everything here when it comes to Nintendo. We cover everything. It passed the DS. It definitely did not pass the DS. No, that's where I'm going to correct you, Franks. It definitely did not pass. The DS is like at 150 something million. The Nintendo Switch is at 125 million officially. So no, it definitely did not pass the DS. It's got about another 25 million or so, 25 million plus before it passed the DS. So no, not yet. Not yet. But they're forecasting another 15 million for this year. So if they get that, that'll be 140 million. So it's probably not going to pass the DS until so yeah. It's not going to pass the DS for a while. So so yeah. Let me see. I think I got that DM from. Oh no, I have not got the DM from Shamso yet. So yeah. I not got the DM from. I'm getting the DM soon. Let's see here. What up, OJ? I love watching directs with you. Too bad I'll be busy at work around this time. Yeah. Just gotta hate early morning directs. I like early morning directs. Get it out of the way, baby. Switch Lite OLED would be a great dope addition. I don't think they're gonna make a Switch Lite OLED. I don't think so. I think people that just want the premium OLED will just buy the bigger premium OLED instead of splitting it and making a Switch Lite OLED, and that's just more parts and stuff. So I don't think they're gonna do that. If somebody wants an OLED, they probably want like the biggest and nicest display, right? So yeah. What's up, Clement? Says, yo, what up, bro? What's your hype meter? Definitely at least a minimum of 9 out of 10. Hey, buenos dias. Buenos dias. I don't know. Well, I'm waiting for Shamsa to get me that link. I buy a Switch Lite OLED for my grandma. Yeah, it's just I just don't think it's. I don't think they do that. So, do you think Metroid themed Switch OLED is coming? No. I didn't see the whole FTC thing about Nintendo's business, but let me just tell you something right now. There's a lot of line and a lot of weird stuff going on between Microsoft, Sony, and the FTC to stop this deal. There's a lot of backdoor, really shady stuff going on. So I really wouldn't believe a damn thing out of anything from those hearings, man. I don't know. Switch Lite OLED kind of defeats the purpose of the Switch Lite being the budget-friendly option. It'd be cool though. Yeah, exactly. Snack Pack, yo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So, do you think the next gen Nintendo will have an OLED, or will they want to do an OLED later? They'll probably have an OLED from the beginning. So yeah. What if the new DK 2D game is just a new 2D Mario game with DK as a playable character? Probably not. When is it going to start? When you look at the screen or you read the title? Switch Lite OLED is a good idea. Depends on the price. I don't know if it's a good idea, because I think people that want an OLED will just buy an OLED. If you want an OLED, you'll just buy the OLED. You know, I think it's also to entice people to spend more money and buy that. I think you're segmenting yourself a little bit too much, and depending on like parts, especially like with the shortage that went down, I think it might be a little bit of a waste. I just don't think it's not a good move. At least not right now. You know, maybe later, but right now it doesn't really make sense. But we'll see. Maybe they do it. I mean, it's definitely a possibility for sure. Do you think Tears of the Kingdom DLC in the Direct? It's possible, but I don't think it's going to be at this one. But it's possible for sure. DM me? All right, cool. Says a bit harsh. Listen, I have a big thing right here that says the time, and it's also in the title. I'm helping people out. When I say it that way, it's not out of hate. Cause trust me, anybody who refuses to even look at the screen and instantly just do that, they probably don't pay attention to other things. So this is a life lesson for people, you know, because it's right there on the screen and it's right there in the title. So when I make a little snappy or a little, you know, snarky remark, it's not out of hate. It's out of, oh, okay, he means what he's saying here. So I got to pay attention a little bit more, you know? That's all it is. That's all it is. Trust me, I've helped people. I've got DMs. I've got DMs from people telling me, yo, OJ, you got on me about the time situation or about this, and I'm actually starting to pay attention more. I'm actually starting to do better. And I'm like, see, there you go. It's a life lesson. Don't take it as a negative thing. Oh my God, that is loud. Sorry, rip ears. Okay, I had it all the way up for some reason. Yo, Eric with the Toby Buster. Let's. Oh, yo, the big 15 from Eric says, happy direct day, everyone. Level expectations. Yes, sir. Thank you for the support. Appreciate that. Thank you for the big $15. Yeah, it's just some wisdom for you guys, man. Hey, listen, let me keep it a buck with you guys here. All the 600 people watching, let me give you guys some real advice or some real talk. When I was younger, I was very spazzy. I was spontaneous. I was ask questions first or say something first, pay attention later. I don't think I had ADD or anything like that. I don't think so. I just needed to pay attention more. And I had teachers, my brother, and people tell me, smack me and just say, hey, it's right here. Did you read? Look, you know? And that happened to me so much when I was younger. It almost like conditioned myself to look for details first and foremost, you know, more so than anything. So it really helped me with that. So now I really actually like, I pay attention to the fine details. I think it helped me, but I used to be the same way. I would rush into things and say, what about this? Where's it at? When it's right there in front of my face, you know? That's a personality trait. I don't think that's anything outside of a personality trait, you know? When you miss things that are like right in front of your face, like the easiest things, right? That's like literally like right there. So it's something that if you have enough people telling you that it's an issue, you can get rid of that trait. But I think it's more of a personality trait more so than anything. It doesn't have anything to do with your intelligence, you know? So yeah. Bro, I'm changing shower curtain right now. You got a Bluetooth phone and that scared the hell out of me. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys. Put it on 1306. All right, I got you, Shamsa. I guess it's kind of long. I put it right at 1306. There we go. I gotta go for a bit work. All right, take it easy. For my IT work, I can tell you, no one ever looks at the damn screen. Yeah. Not a bootlicker with the Fortnite says, I'm trying to get online like my great grandson does. Am I there yet? Which of these tubes do I take? Yo, let's go. Thank you for that $4.99 bootlicker, or not a bootlicker. Let's go. Thank you for that support. One of my friends was doing the same thing. He constantly asks questions about education material, but glosses over the details. I always have to point out to him. Yeah, like that's a personality trait. And I think that, I mean, some people just aren't attentive to certain things, and that's okay. But it's one of those things to where like, it's really, if somebody doesn't tell you, it's going to be a problem for a long time. Like it's going to be an issue. So you should definitely point it out. Like if you guys have friends that do that, you know, point it out to them. Like let them know, because like that type of stuff like can, not paying attention to the details can get you like in a lot of trouble. Like there's people that have died that, and it sounds like I'm being dramatic about it, but there are people that if you don't pay attention to the little details, accidental overdoses because you didn't pay attention to the little details. You took too much of a medication or something happened, right? You know, you don't pay attention like to certain things, instructions, you get yourself in trouble, you know? So yeah, it's one of those things to where it's definitely like where it's good to pay attention, you know? It's good to pay attention. All right. Okay, this is buffering, so I'm gonna replay it, Shamsa. Because it is Mick buffering. Oh no, it's not going. Here, let me hold up. Yeah, I don't know why it's because it's on YouTube. That's why it's buffering. A company lost billions because they forgot a comma. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the 1-2 switch? Going to be the game of the year, right? Yes, game of the year. Yes, game of the year. I can confirm stuff happens. Just had a coworker, senior dev, actually OD at work the other day. Very scary stuff. Yeah. So yeah. Switch 2 will have its own event. Yeah, Switch 2 will probably have its own event. My guess we'll get 15 minutes of Pikmin, then move on to Super... we're not getting 15 minutes of Pikmin. I can't think of a single direct where they spent that much time on a game that's already been revealed 2 other separate times in directs and also has a trailer, so they're not going to spend 15 minutes on Pikmin. The direct is 40 minutes. If they had 15 minutes on Pikmin, then it would be a Pikmin direct. They would just do that instead. 5 minutes tops. Want to switch, define the Switch generation? It did. Defined it. Defined it. I really don't like. I really don't think we'll get a Star Fox, or we do, it'll be a classic Star Fox like that. There's been rumors about a remaster of Star Fox, so there's been rumors of a remaster. So maybe that happens. 20 new farming sims. 20 new farming sims. Let's go. Just gonna skip over that last direct that we had. How I become as successful as OJ? Don't worry about me, man. Just do the best that you can do. Do the best that you can do. I definitely have to get some more coffee, though, guys. I definitely have to get some more coffee. I need to get some more coffee, and I need to check on my wife, make sure she's okay. Those are the 2 things I need to do. So let's go and let's get that done right now. I'm gonna go make some coffee, guys. Get another bottle of water. I'll be right back, okay? Enjoy the music, or at least, I don't know what music's gonna play next. So I'm gonna pause this, I'm gonna put this, then I'll play it right back. So enjoy the music, I'll be right back, guys. I am going to grab some coffee, check on my wife, make sure she's okay. All right. All right. Welcome back. Welcome back, boys and girls. Sorry about that. Got my coffee. It's full. Wife is doing okay. She just wanted me to get her some water and a few different things. So everything is good there. But I just wanted to get that done now. I had to fill it up. I only had like this much. Like, I only had like this much before. Now I have like this much. So definitely that's a lot of coffee for me. That was Final Fantasy Find the Flame. The music that was playing before. Yeah, coffee time. Yeah, Pikmin's definitely going to be there because Nintendo said that for sure. 100%. Everyone's asking for Golden Sun. Everyone's asking for Golden Sun. We need Golden Sun. We need Golden Sun. We need it. We need it. We need it. We need it. Hours that I started streaming an hour and a half ago, and that the 2 hours always goes by super quick. Let's see here. What up, OJ? Think Xenoblade X Chronicles X could be announced? Sure. Check out my prediction video. I talked about it. Mario RPG remake remaster would be cool. Yes, that would be great. I'd be down for that. If you can get the brand of coffee La Zavia, try it. It's Italian brand, only coffee I drink. Okay. Fallout 3 Switch with Wii U gamepad configuration. Yeah, it's not happening. Favorite PlayStation game? Probably like God of War 2. God of War 2 or like God of War 2 is really good. I like that game. That's probably might be my favorite PlayStation game, like, of all time. Just gotta hydrate. We had over 600 before I took a little break, so we'll get him back though. We'll get him back. Love this. Let's see a new Donkey Kong Country, or maybe just new Donkey Kong game. Let's go. 3D Mario won't be until Switch 2. Yeah, I don't think anybody said 3D Mario. Most people are saying 2D Mario. Light skin coffee is crazy. I don't understand the joke. It's just coffee. If we're to jump into Xenoblade series, where do I start? Xenoblade 1. Usually the most predictable, usually like the easiest thing or like the most obvious answer is the most obvious answer. So the first Xenoblade. Whatever happened to that rumored DK game? Maybe we see it here. But yes, I get that question a lot, and it's always Xenoblade 1, the first Xenoblade game. Let's see here. Xeno 4 is going to be a GTA environment? Probably not. Definitive edition though? Yeah, that's the first Xenoblade game. The first Xenoblade game. That's the definitive edition. Or that's whatever version that you want to play. Just the first one. If you have the Wii, get the game on the Wii, play the game on the Wii. If you have the Wii U, I don't know, want to play it on there? Sure. Backwards compatible. The online store is off, but so you can't download it anymore. But if you got a Switch, play it on the Switch. Xenoblade 1. That's the game. That's the game. The Monado. The Monado. So yeah, Monolith Soft is working on a new IP, right? Yeah, they've been working on one for a while. Imagine using a Wii U in 2023. I did it yesterday. I was using the Wii U yesterday, brother. Only 4 reviews. 1 Japan, 4 people, 9 out of 10. The rest 10 out of 10. Oh, okay. Well, okay, hold up. So, I thought the embargo was up at Oh no, it's okay. Yeah, there's no reviews on Metacritic yet. So maybe like OpenCritic. The embargo was up. Yeah, like we need to wait for the U.S. embargo because there's no reviews on OpenCritic or Metacritic right now. So yeah, those don't count towards it. But yeah, it's gonna get a lot of good. Final Fantasy is gonna get a lot of good. It's gonna get a lot of 10s for sure. Michael would have seen Wind Waker, Twilight Princess ports. It's possible. I was playing Xeno X on the Wii U. Calling it down. The one more thing will be Monolith Soft new IP. Oh, Monolith Soft new IP would be incredible. Okay. Oh, you mean the 4 reviews were the... Okay, you're talking about the 4 reviews with the Famitsu. Okay. So yeah, for Famitsu, don't say 4 separate reviews. Just say the total score. Just say 30. It's a 39 out of 40. Okay. Because the way that I thought you were saying that there's 4 reviews plus Famitsu's, and then one person gave it a 9. So that's what I thought. That's what I thought you were saying. Okay, yeah. Famitsu does a 4-person team for 1 review, and they all give it a score out of 10, and then they add the score up. But it's just 39 out of 40. Okay, I was like, 4 reviews. I'm like, I know about the Famitsu review. I already know about that. They gave it a 39 out of 40. So it's a good review. But yeah, I expect there to be a lot of 10s, a lot of 9s. I think it's going to be a very highly rated game, right in there for... It's going to be a lot of people's game of the year, or it's going to be right up there for game of the year for many people. Shout outs to John Sanders. Thank you for the $2. And he says Switch 2 hype. There's not going to be Switch 2 here, so no Switch 2 hype right now. Connor now... Okay, I already read that. Shout outs to Huddy, though. Yeah, no Switch 2 today. My Xenoblade game was 3 because it was so good. It got 2 and made me cry, so I got definitive editions thanks to OJ. Got into the franchise. You went backwards? I guess that's fine. But I'm glad that you got into the franchise. Glad you got into it. Thank you for the big 2, though. Appreciate that. Shout outs to John. New Nintendo stuff recently got a Pro Controller. Do you think it'll be compatible with the next console Switch 2? I think so. I think it will be. Have they done this before? They have. From the GameCube to the Wii, you can use GameCube controllers, and then from the Wii to the Wii U, you can use Wii U controller or Wii controllers. So yeah. So they've done it before. So sup, OJ, I didn't like the combat of Xenoblade 1. I don't care if you don't like the combat of Xenoblade 1. But who cares? You probably don't understand how to play. No offense, Rodrigo. You probably don't understand how to play. Having fun watching the direct. Unfortunately, I can't watch it live. Going to finishing early to be done before it gets too hot. All right, take it easy, Bead Queen. Have a nice day. Hopefully you're doing okay. Beacon of Chalcenia with the 7. Oh, yes, $7.99. 25 more minutes till FF16 starts downloading hype as right now. Okay, so you're in Australia, so you get to download it earlier than everybody else. Let's go. So Game of the Year show, give it to Tears Kingdom and save time. I mean, I wouldn't. It's not a foregone conclusion. It's not a foregone conclusion, especially when you have a big PS5 exclusives. Do you think there'll be some secret Switch 2 games shown? No. FF16's not going to get a Cloud Edition or anything on Switch. It's not going to get any of that because they have an exclusive deal with with Sony. So it's not even going to get a cloud version, a chibi version, any type of version, a text-based adventure version. No. You think it's too early? I think it might be a little bit too early, but they might announce, hey, DLC is coming. And they might officially announce it. Direct Diseased Dawson with the $5. Says T minus 23 minutes for the direct. My hopes for F-Zero, new 2D Castlevania. Otherwise, I'm just here for the ride. Already happy with Switch Library. Play some Castlevania music. All right, I got you. Real quick, now that we got 600 people watching, let me show real quick, guys. If you guys want to become a part of the Elite Ninja Village, the members here, people that have those badges next to their name, you can support the channel. It always helps out if you enjoy these live streams. I live stream daily Usually I'm streaming around 7 p.m. Eastern time, so 4 p.m. Pacific time, 7 p.m. Eastern time. If you're in the Europe or you're in the East, or if you're in Europe, it's obviously pretty late. But hopefully you guys can stop by the regular live streams that I do daily on the channel. We've also got a podcast called PlayerEssence Cross Nintendo, where we go down all the latest RPG, action games, Nintendo news. Those are usually Fridays at 6 p.m. Eastern time, so you can check that out. A little bit better for you European peeps and far East Coast peeps. And then, of course, if you want to become a member, it's only $1. Supports the stream, supports our live streams, and it gets you emotes, custom emotes that you can only that are special that you can use here, and a badge next to your name that evolves as you stay on. Link in the description for that, or you can type in _member in the chat, and the link will pop up. Thank you guys for your support. I appreciate that. Let me get this next music going down right here. Let's see here, Castlevania theme. Got to start plugging the live streams a little bit more, guys. Castlevania. How about Richter's theme? Richter's theme. Let's go. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Do you think they showed the release date trailer for Baten Kaitos today so they can put something new in Monolith Soft today? No, you're completely overthinking it. They did show Breath of the Wild DLC just a month after launch, so we can for Tears of the Kingdom. That's true, they could, but we'll see. We will see. We will see. 1-2 Switch Squid Game DLC. That'd actually be pretty cool. I think they can just announce that DLC is coming. They don't have to show like, oh, here's the DLC. They don't have to like spoil it. I think they might just say, hey, hope you guys are enjoying Tears of the Kingdom. Want to let you guys know that new DLC is coming. You know, that's it. Holding out hope for something Golden Sun. Yes. Love the thumbnail PE. Thank you. I appreciate that. I spent a little bit of extra time on that thumbnail. Looks very clean. Is Monolith Soft owned by Nintendo now? They've been owned by Nintendo for the past decade plus. I think since 2007, 8. Been owned for a while. Let's see. Would it be fun if they announced old Pokemon games for NSO? That'd be cool. Might be something that they do like at a Pokemon Presents though, right? No more DLC, new games we don't know about would be perfect. I think DLC is good for the people that still want support, you know, for those games like Splatoon or, you know, like Zelda or whatever the case is. So I don't think there's anything bad with that. Old School Legend for the Chuden tier pledge. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Elite Ninja Village. Thank you for becoming a member today. Let's go. Morning Psycho Pie. Didn't get the combat when I got the definitive edition. Strangely, it clicked with me immediately. There you go. Sometimes it takes a little bit more time for others to understand the DLC, or sorry, to understand the combat for Xenoblade, but the amount of people that come here and say, I don't like the combat. I don't care if you don't like the combat. That doesn't mean that the game's not good. Then you didn't like it. Who cares? See, well, we aren't going to get many new games. Switch 2 incoming. There's definitely going to be some games here, some new games, but yeah, I mean, like, Nintendo obviously has Switch 2 stuff. Shoutouts to Old School Legend Gaming, though, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support, bro. Let's go. Says, yeah, I was just being selfish. I mean, you can get new games and you can also have DLC. I don't think DLC stops new games from happening. Like, I personally don't think so. Usually, when a company does DLC, they already have another team. Like, if they're gonna do a new game, they already have a new team working on it, and there's a few people that are left behind to do DLC. So it's not like they have, you know, everybody working on DLC, you know, for the, I mean, some projects, yes, if the DLC is substantial enough, but most time, like Mario Kart, you know, Splatoon, you know, not everybody's working on the DLC, like, you know, it's just a few staffers that are working on that, you know. So, let's see here. So, yeah. Yo, what's up, Tenkaichi, dude? Welcome to the stream. Trying to figure out how to become a member. Felt embarrassed to ask, so I'm glad you went over to join. No, it's okay, Old School. You don't have to feel embarrassed to ask, man. Let's see here. Nintendo Boomer. Okay, Brent's Basement. Hey, I welcome boomers here. Josie's she's a young gun, you know. That's the new age. That's the new school, you know? I'm the old school. But we still out here. The old is still dominating. I'm like LeBron James. You know, I don't win every year, but when I do win, we out here. We've definitely won a few titles, and I'm still one of the best in the league. Shout outs to Dark Nacho 75 with the 2 says Trails in the Sky coming to Switch. I wish. There you go. Let's go. Psycho Pie was good. Maybe this one will finally get a new Mario Kart game. No, they're definitely not revealing a new Mario Kart here. That's next gen Switch. That's next gen Switch. I mean, Michael Jordan is still the best. Yeah, but he's still not playing. He's not playing anymore, though. I meant like people that are still active. The analogy was supposed to, or the metaphor analogy was supposed to be somebody who's still in the league but old. Michael Jordan is like, yeah, he's like the GOAT, but he's like retired, you know? He's like retired. So I meant to pick somebody that's old but still doing pretty good. Let's see, Victor Marquez, thank you for the subscription, appreciate that. Shout outs. I mean, LeBron might retire. Nah, he ain't retiring. He ain't retiring. Not this upcoming year. I mean, he wants to play with his son. His son is going to college this year at USC. His son's probably going to be 1 and done, or maybe 2 and done. So LeBron's got to play at least 2 more years. I think LeBron's got this year, upcoming 2023, 2024, and then he's probably going to play 2023, 2025, and his son's going to come out to the draft, and he's going to, wherever his son goes, LeBron's going to go and play 1 year with his son. And teams are going to pick LeBron. Even if LeBron James' son isn't good enough, teams will spend a 2nd round draft pick on LeBron James' son because they know that they'll get LeBron, and it'll be a box office, it'll be a ticket bonanza. The tickets, like, it'll jump your franchise. Even if they suck, it can be like any crappy team. It can be like freaking, you know, the Detroit Pistons or something like that. So that's what's gonna happen. LeBron James' son he's gonna start at USC. Even if he's not good enough, he will start. He's gonna leave. He's gonna get drafted, probably 2nd round because he's a little bit small. He's gonna get drafted. LeBron will go to whatever team he goes to. They'll play 1 year, then he'll retire. That's what's gonna happen. Let's see here. Jokic, the new school GOAT, better than LeBron ever was. That's cap. That's cap. Is Jokic the GOAT right now? Yes, Jokic is the GOAT right now. He's the best player in the NBA right now. But is he better than LeBron ever was? No. Because LeBron has 4 MVPs and 4 titles and 4 finals MVPs. No. And like 18 to 19 first team or all NBA selections, all-star games. He's a projected top 15 pick. He's not going to be picked in the top 15. Unless he has an incredible season at USC. I think he's going to go. I mean, if he's a lottery pick or if he's a top pick like that, it's just for the fact that he's LeBron James' son. I don't think he's going to be able to play well enough at the college level with his type of game. I think his game is good for, you know, team ball, but I don't think he's going to put up any like huge numbers at USC. I think he's going to knock down a couple threes per game. He's going to play some okay defense. He's going to get some assists. But he didn't dominate high school basketball. He was just very good, but he didn't dominate high school basketball. Usually what you see with top 10 picks is that they dominated high school basketball. You know, they legitimately dominated. He didn't really dominate. He's just he's a good player that plays well within the team. But he's smaller. He's 6'3", which, you know, his younger brother's taller than him. His younger brother's 6'6" already at 15 years old. You know, so I don't think he's definitely got his mom's gene on there. Unless he grows a little bit, he could. But he's definitely a bit smaller. He's built. He plays good D for his size. He's a true point guard. He's not bad. He's not bad, but he didn't dominate. Like, he didn't even dominate like with assists and stuff like that. So, usually with the top 10 pick, they usually dominate high school, but he did not. So we'll see. Or they have a huge growth spurt. So I mean, if he grows to like 6'6" or something like that, then maybe he can, you know, he can get up there. But I think that if he does get picked that high, it's simply because they know that they're getting LeBron James with him, you know. I think Bryce is just taller right now. Bryce is good. But right now, he still needs to develop a little bit more of a. Bryce is okay, but I still think he needs to develop a little bit more. But Bryce might be a little bit more attractive because he's already 6'6" and getting potentially even taller. So yeah, but we'll see. I mean, Bryce isn't dominating though. Bryce isn't dominating at that age like LeBron. Like they're both of them aren't as good as LeBron. Not trying to be mean or anything like that, but it's very rare, you know, to see a parent and then like the son comes and like the son is like as good or better than like what the parent was if the parent was a Hall of Famer. But none of them are as good as LeBron, and it's not even close. Like I watched LeBron in high school. LeBron was the most incredible high school player that I've ever seen in my life was LeBron James. So LeBron James and Jordan was pretty good in high school too. Jordan was pretty dominant. There's been, I think, like Charles Barkley was pretty damn dominant in high school too. Charles Barkley, Shaq was unstoppable in high school. Kevin Garnett was very, very good in high school. Kobe Bryant was pretty much unstoppable in high school. So there's definitely been some guys, Luka was pretty damn good, like at 15 years old in Europe. So there's been some guys, but LeBron James was like one of the most incredible things I've ever seen. You know, for that size to be able to pass like that was incredible. You know. Yeah, Kevin Durant, Zion. Yeah, Zion was nuts in high school. Zion was nuts. 11 minutes to go. Like Marcus, I think LeBron's kids will be better than the Jordan boys. They're better than them. I think LeBron's kids are better than them. They were not they were. I mean, that was just tough, man. That was just tough. You know, Jordan's kids. That's a tough act to follow. That's almost unfair. LeBron was playing like rent was due. His kids don't need to do that. That's true. LeBron was playing that way. Like, hey, it's either I got to get my mom out of the hood. I got to get out of here, you know? That's true. Where his kids, they don't have that type of urgency. But they're still really good, though. You got to give credit where credit's due. I think that LeBron James' son, Bronny, I think he might be a better shooter than LeBron is right now. I think he might be. I think he hit like 3 or 4 threes in like that the All-Star game that they played in. So I think he might be a better shooter. He's definitely a better shooter than LeBron was at their same age. So if there's one thing that Bronny does better, I would say it's shoot the basketball. I think he actually shoots it a bit better than LeBron. I think Dwayne Wade's son is in the development, the D League, right? Or like the, what do they call it now? The whatever league, the minor leagues for the NBA. Mario Odyssey 2 announcement? No Mario Odyssey 2. If they were going to have that, they would have announced that a while ago. Let's see here. LeBron kids will turn into decent role players like DeAndre Hunter type. Yeah, I see them as role players. But, you know, in today's day, role players can get you $30 million. Look at Michael Porter Jr. Look at who's the other guy? Who's the big guy in the Denver Nuggets? With the braids. That's really good. The starting power forward. Aaron Gordon. Oh, is it Aaron Gordon? Yeah, Aaron Gordon. There we go. I mean, being a solid role player can get you $20-30 million in today's NBA. So there's nothing wrong with being a very good role player. I mean, back then, obviously, role player, you know, it is what it is. You didn't make as much. But in today's day, woo! Being a good role player can make you a lot of money. Michael Porter getting paid $30 million to be a role player, you know? Aaron Gordon making $20 million to be a role player, to be a starter but a role player, you know? Aaron Gordon is a role player. He is a role player. He is a role player, a very good role player, but he's a role player. But that's what you got to pay now for the high quality role players. You got to pay. Hell, Bradley Beal is the third option, making $50 million a year. So he's a third option on the Suns, making $50 million a year, man. So role players these days, third options, fourth options, they're paying you. They're paying you, man. They are paying you. NBA RPG. That's called NBA 2K. What does role player mean? A role player in the NBA is basically somebody who's not your main person. So think about it as like the supporting cast in a movie. Still important, but not the main actor. So like, let's say if you're playing an RPG, right? Like Joker's the main character in the RPG. A role player is the side auxiliary characters. Not as important, but definitely important to move along the plot. But it's not the main person. So that's what a role player is in the NBA. It's just somebody who, it's not the main guy. He's not going to average all the points, make all the all-star games, first team all NBA, but you need that guy in order to win, you know, so you got to pay them well. We're not seeing new hardware here. No, we're not seeing new hardware here. Yeah. Lance Stevenson. I can see the Lance Stevenson. I don't really look like him, but I can see why somebody would say that I look like him. But I've had a beard for like years now. Scottie Pippen was not a role player. He's one of the 50 greatest players of all time and was a multiple-time All-Star, All-NBA player. Scottie Pippen was not a role player. He was an All-Star. He was an All-Star on one of the greats. So no, Scottie Pippen is not a role player. Maybe later in his, like when he was old, but Scottie Pippen's prime, he was not a role player. He's the second best player on the team. See Young A's voicing Kiryu and like Dragon Gaiden. No, I didn't see that, and I don't really care, to be honest, man. Let's see here. Let's go 6 minutes. 6 minutes, baby. Let's get ready. Let's get to the what's it called? Let's get to, okay, Nintendo of America. They have the live stream up and going, so we'll do that. All right, so yeah, once it's about 2-3 minutes left, we'll move over to the screen. No green screen today, guys. Just the regular reaction live screen. You know, nothing crazy. Let's see here. I saw you on the Spawncast episode 40 something. I can't recognize you. Oh, okay, yeah. There was a time when, for some reason, YouTube was recommending an old Spawncast episode where I didn't have a beard. And everybody looked very different, like years and years and years ago. What's up, the shooter? LaMelo's not a role player. He's one of the best players on the team. He's definitely he's not a role player. No. Less than 5 minutes, baby. Less than 5 minutes. We're stepping into the unknown. We are stepping into the unknown territory, boys and girls. Will Luka be better than Dirk by the end of his career? Maybe. Bulls trading Levine. They need to do something. Morning, y'all. What am I expecting? New games, baby. New games. That's what I'm expecting. Is Jamal a role player to you? No, he's a star. He's a star on the team. He's the second option. That's not a role player. He's the second option. Why does Scottie Pippen say LeBron is better than Michael Jordan? Scottie Pippen is very bitter over the situation with the Last Dance documentary. So he's been talking all sorts of smack about Michael Jordan. But Michael Jordan won't respond because then it validates Scottie Pippen. You know? So yeah, that's the reason why. Just because he didn't like how the last documentary made him look, you know? So Scottie Pippen's bitter about that. He's salty because his wife out here moving crazy. Bruh, Scottie Pippen couldn't wait to get rid of her, man. I'll keep it a buck, bro. Scottie Pippen could not wait to get rid of her. Could not wait to get rid of her, dude. He was tired, and trust me, he has no shortage of others that are willing. Scottie Pippen's like, free at last, thank God Almighty, I'm free at last. He has no shortage, no shortage. All right, let's get moved over here, guys. 3 minutes left. Let's go. We are ready for this direct. We are getting ready. We are going for this direct. It is going to be an awesome show. I cannot wait. Remember, guys, notifications will be muted during the stream. I'll get to the notifications afterwards. Shout outs to Towery Games. Thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription for 10 months, man. I appreciate that. Or sorry, for 3 months. Sorry I took so long to get that out there. Let me replay it. So shout outs, man. Thank you for that. That Twitch Prime. Here we go. Yes, sir. Kind of not happy with Mario RPG, though. Kind of not happy. We don't know if Mario RPG is coming. We don't know. But if you're not happy with it, I'm very happy. If they do a Mario RPG remake or something like that, don't worry. I'll be happy for you. I will be happy for you. So I will be 100% happy for you. D what? Yo, thank you for the 11 months, man. Appreciate that. Let's go. Watch it on lunch break. Hoping this direct makes RGT eat crow. I think it kind of already did. The fact that we're even having it made him eat crow, right? Phil, thank you for that Twitch Prime. People not happy. People not happy and hasn't even started. Yeah, Sonic Frontiers DLC. Let's go. Sonic Frontiers DLC. Let's get it. You replay Mario RPG. Well, if it's a remake, yeah. But I haven't replayed Mario RPG in a hot minute. But if it's a remake of Mario RPG, hell yeah, I'm replaying that. A remake of Mario RPG, Super Mario RPG? What? Hell yeah, man. What's up, Frank R? Welcome. You think we'll either get a new Mario Kart or 3D Mario before the next system? No, of course not. No. Those are for the next one. That's for the Switch 2. Hopefully they start with Xenoblade X. Xenoblade X starter, Kid Icarus Uprise starter, F-Zero GX starter, D what with the $20 my body is ready, LFG. Let's bleep and go. Let's go. Thank you for the big $20, man. I'm like anxious. Like, what is going to happen? I do not know what's going to be at this direct. I do not know. I thought FF16 reviews drop like at 7 a.m. So I thought they're already dropping like right now. Let me double check Metacritic and all that. Yeah, they're not up right now. So maybe one more hour. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right, what's the first one? Oh, Pokemon, the starter? Better be a patch. Better be a patch. I need me a patch. Hidden Treasure Area 0. This better be like, okay, yeah, we're updating. It's DLC. But they better update the game too. They've had plenty of time. Is it running better? Does this say, hey, it's stable 30? I know it's the DLC, guys. Goodness gracious, but I'm saying that it needs to come with the patch too. Please update. Please patch. I don't mind the look of the game. I need the game to run better. That's what I need. That's what I need. All right, we'll see. We'll see if we're getting one or not. We will see. Yeah, the game's fun. It just needs to run better. The game's good. It just needs to run better. That's why I want it. Welcome to my Grand Blueberry Academy. The Indigo Disc, Part 2. I love the DLC better than the game already. Suppose I didn't introduce myself, did I? good for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet fans. They want you to buy the DLC. Yeah, from this footage it's running smoothly, but that's the footage. We need to actually see the base game. Rumors that there was going to be a next-gen patch, but we don't know until we get that next-gen system. You know? So, this is not the next-gen version. y'all here, mad capping. An indie showcase? I don't think this is going to be an indie showcase when they start with Pokemon. That's not an indie game.
Hello everyone, I'm Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be one of your guides for today's Nintendo Direct.
I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi, and I'll also be joining today.
That was the latest trailer for the Hidden Treasure of Area Zero, the paid DLC for the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games. The first half of the trailer took place at a festival in the countryside,
while the second half seemed to be in a completely different location, a futuristic academy in the middle of the ocean. More details on this DLC will be available in the future.
And after today's Nintendo Direct, a special event will be held in Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet.
No, I need a
We
patch.
hope you'll participate in it.
I need a patch.
Okay, let's see our first batch of headlines.
It's a supersonic squad of superstars.
Sonic's buying this game, 100%.
Sonic and friends are spin dashing into a brand new 2D side-scrolling game, Sonic Superstars. 12 brand new zones await. Speed through beautiful worlds as Sonic. Take to the skies as Tails.
It's actually Switch footage.
Scale walls and glide as Knuckles.
Looks good.
Or swing a powerful hammer as Amy Rose. By harnessing the incredible power of the Chaos Emeralds, you can summon a storm of clones,
That's cool.
uncover hidden secrets, and so much more. And for the first time in the series, local co-op is available for up to 4 players.
Let's go. Local co-op. I got nobody to play it with.
Combine your powers and take on the evil Dr. Eggman. When Sonic Superstars launches on the Nintendo Switch system this fall.
It's gonna sell all on Switch.
A cozy life is just around the corner.
I'm not gonna go to the cozy life.
Welcome to Palia. In this free-to-play adventure sim, create the idyllic life of your dreams.
Is it a farming sim?
Alongside in-game characters
Farming
and
games.
players from all over the world. Build houses, decorate your home plot, grow crops in your garden, and more. Play with other residents in online
Indies?
co-op or carve out
Yeah,
your blissful
sometimes.
life solo. And if you're eager to explore, there's plenty of life beyond the village. Set off on a vast journey to uncover Palia's many mysteries. Or just kick back and relax at home. How you live is entirely up to you. What kind of coziness will you choose? Palia is free to play and launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday.
At least it's free to play, because I'm not paying for it.
Ignite your heart.
Not reload.
The Phantom Thieves return in this tactical spin-off
Wonder
of
if reload's
Persona
coming.
5. When the group ends up in an unfamiliar world,
Persona
they
5
must
Milk.
join forces with a revolutionary named Arena to combat the armies that have taken control. During battle, assess the situation and determine whether to unleash an attack up close, from afar, or using a persona. Knock enemies down to perform another action called One More. Then surround your foes and take them out with dramatic flair using the new all-out attack, Triple Threat.
I'm already buying the game, so it don't matter.
The
I
fusion
don't need to see
ability
it.
from the Persona series returns, allowing you to combine personas to form other ones. What is Arena's true objective? and what truths lie hidden in this strange world. A revolutionary tale will ignite when Persona 5 Tactica launches on Nintendo Switch November 17th. Pre-orders for the physical version of the game begin today. Please check your local retailers.
Already saw it. Move on.
Step into a Saturday morning cartoon.
Don't know what this is.
Calling all heroes for the first-person roguelike adventure, Myth Force.
Okay.
Enter a high fantasy world inspired by Saturday morning cartoons of the past. It's up to you to stop the evil Daedalus from taking over, but it won't be easy. Treacherous tombs and cryptic castles threaten your survival.
Don't know what this is.
Wield medieval weapons and legendary magic to smite hordes of monsters. During each run, you can find treasure to help boost your character's abilities, weapons, and more.
Could be fun. I don't know.
Up to 4 brave heroes can share the adventure in online co-op. Drop in and out at any time as you face the many perils ahead. By the power of teamwork. Myth Force launches on the Nintendo Switch system this year.
Shout outs to Myth Force.
This Splatfest is going to be pretty
All right, what's with the Splatfest? Let's go. What's this? What's all this about? Gotta get me back in, Nintendo. Should read that for you guys. I didn't read it. Shiver, you gotta know. It's time. Hey, Splatfest.
The next
time for
Splatfest for the Splatoon 3 game has been confirmed. Okay, Squids, here's the theme. Which flavor of ice cream is best? Vanilla, strawberry, or mint chip?
Where's chocolate?
This Splatfest will be held during the dates shown on screen.
July 14th through July 16th.
These choices are delicious. Guide your favorite flavor to victory.
No chocolate ice cream?
Plus,
I don't
get splatting in themed battles with challenges. More Splat-tastic events are on the way. Be on the lookout for more info in the future.
I mean, that's a good Splat. It's okay, Splatfest. Detective Pikachu. Detective Pikachu. Right? It has to be.
To promote an even stronger bond between the people and Pokemon of Rhyme City, I hereby proclaim this day the start of Pokemon Friendship Week.
Tim Goodman.
Yeah?
Pikachu. You two are the ideal detective duo.
They're back! Finally!
Disguises are a key part of detective work.
Quit goofing off and investigate.
So much for my coffee. Something tells me this is just the beginning. A light roast today, huh?
They work together with Pokemon. Solve the city's mysteries.
The two of you must know. You too. Based on our deductions, the culprit is clear, isn't it? A bolt of brilliance. The name's Pikachu, and I'm what you might call a great detective.
October 6th. Okay.
I sure wish somebody would bring me some coffee.
That was Detective Pikachu Returns.
All right.
Looks like he still loves coffee.
What cases will Tim and this tough-talking Pikachu solve together? More info will be revealed in the future. Next, please take a look at this.
All right. What's this? Give me. Oh, let's go! This is a right RPG. Let's go! It's back! Let's go! Oh, full remake, baby! Let's go! What? Oh my gosh, let's go! Full remake! Let's go! Yo, Mello! Oh my god, beautiful! So beautiful! Hit him with the Donkey Kong! Oh, I'm gonna play the hell out of this game! Oh, the remix! Gino! Let's go! Let's go! Yes, sir! Oh, let's go! I am going to play the hell out of this game! Let's freaking go! Oh, November! November, let's go!
Originally released on Super NES, Super Mario RPG returns with brand new graphics.
Whether you played the original game or not, why not take the opportunity to jump into the very first RPG in the Mario series?
Mr. Koizumi, that last trailer featured Mario, but he's not the only one getting a game.
Huh? What do you mean?
Donkey?
Let's take a peek.
Donkey Kong? Oh, Super Princess Peach? Party Man!
That's right. Princess Peach will star as the main character in a brand new game.
Oh!
When she steps on this particular spot on stage,
Huh? Whoa. What on earth is happening?
that's all we'll show for now. We'll share more details at a later date. Mr. Koizumi, there's actually something else.
What?
What? Luigi's Mansion?
A visually enhanced version of Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, originally released on Nintendo 3DS, is in development.
Let's go!
We hope you look forward to seeing more of Luigi's ghostly antics.
My God, they dropping Mario bombs!
Both games will launch next year.
Okay.
Mario, Princess Peach, and Luigi. Looks like Mario fans have a lot of games to look forward to.
More details will be shared in the future. All right, let's see some more headlines.
Mario fans eating good. Mario fans eating good.
Become Gotham City's ultimate protector.
RGT! Finally for RGT! Let's go! Batman!
Wake up, Mr. Wayne. We have much to discuss.
Let's
I
go.
want you to know the fear that is coming. This is the beginning of the end for you, Dark Knight.
It looks good.
Going down.
Arkham Asylum and Arkham City, both, right?
You still know how to make an entrance.
Welcome to the man.
Oh, it looks great.
Today is the Joker's big homecoming, and you're the guest of honor.
Soon
Batman
you will
Arkham City.
command
Is it
forces
Arkham Knight
beyond your
too?
comprehension.
Or just the two? Oh, wow, and Arkham Knight.
Dies tonight.
Okay, they got Arkham Knight running on Switch. Nice.
This is dangerous.
Insane.
I like it.
I'm surprised they got Arkham Knight on Switch too.
Would be out.
All the DLC?
Over my dead body.
I believe that was the idea.
That's a pretty damn good collection. Let's go. I'm surprised with Arkham Knight. Let's go.
Don't be a stranger. You're always welcome here.
It's a good announcement.
Batman Arkham Trilogy launches on Nintendo Switch this fall.
This fall, let's go.
Play your cards right, mercenary.
Oh, what's this?
Lead your mercenaries through cursed dungeons in the lands of Gloomhaven. Your tactical prowess is all that stands between riches and certain death. This adaptation of the hit board game features turn-based card battles with RPG elements. Unleash deadly combos and bring doom upon your foes. But beware, exhaustion is close at hand. Choose from 17 different mercenaries, brave over 260 grueling missions, and master over 1,000 abilities. Hone your deck, set up synergies, and gain every advantage to survive. Grit your teeth and earn your keep when Gloomhaven launches on the Nintendo Switch system, September 18th. Pre-orders for the Mercenaries and Gold Editions begin today on Nintendo eShop.
That Batman looks great, man. It looks really good.
Keep the dance party going.
Am I gonna mute? I'm gonna mute this.
No time for.
Sorry, guys. I'm muting it. I'm gonna get copyrighted. I'm muting it. Screw Just Dance. Screw this game, man. Seriously, like, screw this game. Too much copyright, man. No, I'm muting it, man. Nah, instant mute. Instant mute. Instant mute. Instant mute. Yeah, I definitely sleep. Definitely gumball meme. I hate Just Dance. Yeah, I hate this game because they're crazy. All right, here we go. We back.
A silent hope lies in a world without words. One day, a once peaceful realm was silenced by its king. Now, 7 wordless warriors will rise. In this action RPG, these heroes bound by fate must work together to explore the abyss and find the secluded king.
Zelda?
However, with its ever-changing dungeons and powerful
Tears of the Kingdom? Chibi?
Conquering the abyss will be no easy feat. Wield weapons like swords, bows, magic, and more to survive this deadly chasm. After you return to base, materials you've collected will help you cultivate resources and forge new items. Repeated forays into the abyss will enable you to grow stronger and dive deeper.
Okay. It's like a good little single A, double A RPG.
Your guide on this journey is the kingdom's sorrowful princess, encased in a crystal of her own tears. And through a mysterious power, her voice reverberates in the hearts of the silent warriors. Why did the king steal the world's words? And what awaits the warriors in the depths of the abyss? Silent Hope dives onto Nintendo Switch October 3rd.
I didn't know what it is, but I'll probably get a review code. I'll check it out.
Sparks will fly in these Nintendo Switch games. Cast spells and cultivate your best life in Fae Farm.
Got farming sim. You got to get the farming games going.
Use of magic to complete tasks and fend off mischievous foes.
Oh, not quite farming.
Enrich your farm to help your character flourish.
You got to have the farming games.
Decorate your space to improve your stats for the day ahead.
The farming sims. People love it on Switch.
And enchant your friends locally or online in 4-player co-op. Fae Farm launches as a console exclusive on Nintendo Switch September 8th.
Let's see here.
Pre-orders including
FF16 got an 88 on Metacritic.
Available now on
an 88?
eShop.
That's it?
Zoom into wild racing action with Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 Turbocharged.
Damn, a little bit lower than I thought.
And pull off outrageous stunts to avoid obstacles, find shortcuts.
Yeah, I see it right here.
And knock your rivals out of the way.
Yeah, it's got an 88.
Unleash
Okay, I thought it'd be at least a 90.
Modifying your vehicles and building your own tracks. Race locally with friends in split-screen co-op. Plus, up to 12 players can hit the track online. Grab the wheel when this game speeds onto the Nintendo
No,
Switch
88's
system
good, but
October
I thought it'd be
19th.
at least a 90, 91.
Get your chassis looking classy in Manic Mechanics.
I thought it'd be that. I thought it'd at least be that.
Grab a part.
85 is a bit higher.
And toss it over. Repair vehicles quickly to
The
earn
view was
points
probably
in solo play
down ranking based
or
on the
4-player
ideology they tried to
co-op.
claim a boycott after
But
all.
watch out for treacherous pits. pesky UFOs, and other
I think
workplace hazards.
Broken Games
Manic
HD called it
Mechanics launches
88.
first for consoles
But
on
we'll
Nintendo
see.
Switch July 13th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
It can still change, guys. It's not.
Introducing the second paid
It's
DLC
not
for
done.
Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. Mario and friends journey to a musical planet filled with new areas to explore and new enemies to battle.
Did John
What
call 80?
else
I
will
thought he
they
called
offer
90.
in this world of melodies.
I said
New
90.
DLC,
I
The
thought it was
Last
going to be 90. I
Spark
said
Hunter,
high 80s,
launches
90.
later today.
I said high 80s,
A
90.
demo of the main game is available now on Nintendo eShop.
Okay, 90 on OpenCritic. Okay, 90 on OpenCritic.
You really think you stand?
Oh, Dragon Quest! Dragon Quest Monsters, let's go! First footage. Here we go, Dragon Quest Monsters, first footage of the new game. Yes, sir.
You intend to
This
take
looks
arms
good.
against me?
Very well.
You are now cursed, unable to harm monsters.
Shut up.
You're going to have to become a monster wrangler.
Myriad of Monsters. Is it SMT? Create an army for a battle. And become the master. The music. Alright guys, you want a good Pokemon game? Here you go. That's cute. My favorite music. The Dark Prince. Alright, when's it coming? This year?
The so-called hero is here.
December 1st. Okay, very similar to Dragon Quest Treasures.
That was Dragon Quest Monsters, the Dark Prince from Square Enix. What kind of journey will you take to become the master of monster kind? Please be on the lookout for more info in the future.
Next, we have more news on a certain game with plant-like creatures.
Plant-like creatures? Okay, Pikmin. Yeah, Pikmin 4 next.
Welcome to the Rescue Corps. As its newest recruit, you'll venture to a mysterious planet with all sorts of life forms. There, you'll meet plant-like creatures called Pikmin. And the adorable rescue pup, Ochi.
The
boy.
YouTube compressions.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it, repair the damaged Rescue Corps spaceship and save any castaways you find. All right, let's explore
The screenshots.
together.
The screenshots for Dragon Quest, the Dragon Quest game look way better.
Pikmin are ready for action.
Only
Blow
like the
your
color.
whistle to gather them and have them follow you. Throw your little buds at things, and they'll start working for you. Ochi will also prove to be a great canine companion. He can carry items with Pikmin, or smash obstacles in your way. And if you need a flotation device, well, there you go. Ochi can even stand up to the wildest creatures. Collect lots of treasures scattered around the planet to fix the spaceship's radar and open up new areas to explore. Exploration isn't limited to the surface, though. Why not take the plunge underground? Here, a completely different environment awaits. Unusual contraptions. Native creatures. And even more treasures are around every corner.
I'm already getting the game, so I don't really need to see all this.
Unexpectedly find some castaways, too. Hey, wait a minute. This leafy individual just nabbed the castaway. You've got to stop him. It's time for a Dandori battle. Embrace embrace the art of Dandori by strategically issuing commands to your Pikmin and Ochi. Collect more objects than your opponent within the time limit to win, and save the castaway. By rescuing castaways, you'll be able to do more activities back at base camp, which is right next to your spaceship. Train Ochi and teach him new skills.
Oh wow, this is cool. Training?
Or build new equipment and items to help make exploration more manageable. For the first time in the Pikmin series, you can eventually set out for night expeditions.
Okay, that's
but
good.
There's a catch.
What's the catch? Is it difficult?
Nightfall sends creatures into a frenzy, so stay alert. Thankfully, you'll come across the new Glow Pikmin, which only appear at night. Find luminals that produce valuable glow sap. These mounds also attract various wildlife, so use Glow Pikmin to drive them away and protect the luminals.
Everything's Tears of the Kingdom.
Many more surprises await on this uncharted planet. But with the Pikmin and Ochi by your side, no challenge is too big or too small.
Shout outs to Massive Rican, $10.
Pikmin 4.
The Blood Moon? There we go, Pikmin 4 shout outs.
In past Pikmin games, you had to return to your spaceship before sundown. However, in this latest entry, you can now venture out at night. We hope you can lead the Pikmin on your expedition.
We have even more Pikmin news to share. HD versions of the first two Pikmin games, originally released on Nintendo GameCube, will launch on Nintendo eShop later today.
Whoa! Okay!
Ahead of the game's release, a demo of Pikmin 4 will be available on Nintendo eShop on June 28th.
Okay! That's good!
It can be enjoyed even if you've never played a game in the Pikmin series before, so we hope you'll try it out when it releases.
Good stuff!
Okay, let's see a few more headlines.
I like it.
The renowned series of stealth action
Metal
games
Gear!
infiltrating Nintendo Switch as Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1.
Alright, let's go!
The compilation includes Metal Gear Solid, infiltrate and regain control of Shadow Moses
Let's
Island.
go!
Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, locate and retrieve a deadly amphibious weapon. Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater, survive the jungle and confront your former mentor. You can also enjoy the games that started the series, Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake.
Dang!
As well as the NES versions of both Metal Gear and Snake's Revenge.
Nuts! Let's go!
This compilation also contains the first Metal Gear Solid digital graphic novel and its sequel.
I like it.
Additional content includes screenplay books and master books with story and character info, strategy guides for each game, and a digital soundtrack. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th.
Let's go! October!
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Hey, that's
the first 3 Metal Gear Solid games will also be available separately on Nintendo eShop.
That's a good announcement.
It's time to survive.
Oh, Vampire Survivors. Okay. Okay, this game.
Steel Thyself. Vampire Survivors
Let's
is
go.
coming to Nintendo Switch. Do you have what it takes to survive a 30-minute onslaught of monsters? Stay on the move to avoid enemies and attack automatically with your weapons. Seems easy at first, right? But swarms of increasingly stronger monsters will appear the longer you survive.
My Castlevania.
By getting treasure chests from defeated enemies, or by leveling up, you'll acquire weapons and upgrades for your character, so shape them as you see fit. Plus, up to 4 players can now play together in couch
local co-op.
What other horrors lie in store? Find out when Vampire Survivors launches on the Nintendo Switch system, August 17th.
Switch has the best library of any Nintendo
Music
console.
And pigeons? Sounds pretty cool. You're a pigeon. Yeah, you heard that right.
Okay.
Play online in this rhythm battle royale and aim to be the last bird standing.
Rhythm
Up
battle
to 30
royale.
Players can ruffle each other's feathers in
Headbangers.
musical minigames. Copy the leader's actions perfectly in Yes, Commander. Fire a slingshot to play music in First Piano Shooter. Race and fly to the rhythm in To the Sky, and more. With over 20 minigames, you're in for an impeccably good time.
Okay.
Get ready to shake those pigeon tails when Headbangers Rhythm Royale bobs its way onto Nintendo Switch
Headbangers.
October 31st.
Rhythm royale.
Ready, set, yo!
Yonoid. That's not Yonoid.
Penny is on the run, entangled in a chaotic audition that veered way off script. She's managed to make some powerful enemies and a newly animated friend.
I don't know what
in
this is.
3D platforming adventure from the team behind Sonic Mania.
Okay.
Explore the bright and colorful world of Macaroon.
Okay.
And help Penny and Yo-Yo escape the clutches of the grouchy Emperor Eddie. Perform stylish acrobatic tricks to avoid Eddie's massive horde of pushy penguins. And power up Yo-Yo to protect Penny from foul play. You can also put your speedrunning skills to the test in time attack mode to unlock special items, complete secret stages, and more. This is your big break, after all. Take the stage when Penny's Big Breakaway launches on Nintendo Switch early next year.
It actually might be good. Sonic Mania team?
Rev up for Wave 5.
Here we go, party man. Wave 5.
A brand new course is racing into Wave 5 of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass DLC. Introducing Squeaky Clean Sprint. More characters are also being added. From Mario Kart Double Dash, PD Piranha.
All right.
From Mario Kart 7, Wiggler.
Wiggler.
And from Mario Kart Tour, Kamek. Wave 5 of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass DLC for the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe game
Let's go.
zooms onto Nintendo Switch this summer. Active Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack members can enjoy this DLC at no additional cost. The DLC can also be purchased on its own.
James, chill, guys.
Two worlds, one fateful encounter.
Okay, the Star Ocean. Okay, the Star Ocean 2 remake.
Of the second Star Ocean game, complete with new graphics that fuse 2D and 3D. Is
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Federation Officer Claude is stranded on an undeveloped planet. There, he meets Reyna, who possesses mystical powers. Was it fate or mere coincidence? Soon after, the two get entangled in a sinister plot within the galaxy. In this science fantasy RPG, select either Claude or Reyna as your hero and play through the story from their perspective. You'll also meet over a dozen potential allies from all walks of life. During your adventure, the hero you chose and the decisions you make will have an impact on who can be recruited to your cause.
It's like HD 2D
Battles
3D.
take place in real time, and skills can be performed with a single button.
I'm playing this 100%.
New combat features in this remake include stunning enemies with chain attacks. And having allies not in your current party unleash follow-up attacks, letting you map out strategic battles in your favor. As you search for a way home, an ancient prophecy will unfold and your destiny will be awakened. Save the planet in Star Ocean: The Second Story R, launching
November.
on Nintendo Switch
Let's go.
November 2nd.
That's a good remake or remaster make thingy.
It's time to move it Wario style. Get ready for more micro game mayhem in the latest WarioWare game.
WarioWare.
Hold two Joy-Con controllers, then action. Move your body to take on a flurry of lightning-fast micro games. What you do and how you move depends on the micro game. React quickly with the right movement, and you'll be on the road to victory.
Excellent!
Yeah, I don't know if this is
You've
for
got
me.
2 pairs of controllers. Play with a friend in local co-op. Sync up your actions to beat each microgame. Plus, up to 4 players can live it up across various mini-games in party mode. For example, this dicey board game is going to keep you on your toes.
Yeah, I'm not a big WarioWare guy.
Get your body moving in over 200 lightning-fast microgames.
Dang, 200 games? That's a lot. I'm not a WarioWare guy.
WarioWare, move it. Launching on the Nintendo Switch system November 3rd.
But more first-party
games begin today.
More first-party games are always good.
Why aren't you saying anything?
He was so into it, I didn't want to interrupt. Anyway, this is the latest WarioWare game. You'll use your entire body to strike different poses and complete microgames. We have a few more things to share.
All right, let's go.
Families can join the fun at Nintendo Live
I might be there.
2023. Play games, enjoy live performances, take photos with some of your favorite characters, and more. Plus, cheer on your favorite players in 2 championships. Eligible attendees can also compete in on-site tournaments and participate in a last chance qualifier. This all-ages celebration is free and will take place September 1st through 4th in Seattle, Washington. Registration for Nintendo Live 2023 ends June 22nd. Head over to the official website and enter the random drawing for a chance to receive tickets. PAX West badge holders interested in attending can visit the official PAX West website for more details. Those not selected will have another chance to attend with the 3 Challenge Cups this summer. The top 10 players from each will get tickets. Please visit the official website for more details. See you there!
A vast number of players are enjoying their time in Hyrule in The Legend of
DLC.
Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom, which released last month. Thank you all very much. An amiibo figure of Link from the game was released to coincide with the game's launch. New amiibo of Zelda and Ganondorf are planned to be released this holiday.
Okay, holiday.
We hope you're looking forward to them.
The Zelda one's cool, and Ganon.
Okay.
Oh, no
This
DLC.
next segment will be our last announcement.
No
Please
DLC.
Take a look.
At least no announcement. But what's the last one more thing game? No, new 2D Mario.
Onward and upward.
Okay. It's not the new Super Mario Bros. Okay. Mario's the level's looking kind of cool. Okay. I like it more than New Super Mario Bros. I like it more than the art style's better. Ice Flower, let's see the power-ups. None of my predictions came true, by the way. None of my predictions came true. Outside of like this one and like, that was it. My prediction shows suck. This is definitely Crazy Mario. Wonder Seed. Super Mario Bros. Wonder. The Wonder Years. Oh, you got Princess Peach. You got Luigi, Toad. You got Daisy. Okay, the graphics look actually legitimately good. I'll take it over New Super Mario Bros. Co-op, 4-player co-op. Oh, Yoshi's in there. It's the year of Mario. They announced so many Mario games. I'm copping. 100% copping. 1000% copping. October 20th. Let's go. Extremely similar to New Super... What the hell are you watching? Extremely similar to New Super Mario Bros.
Well then.
Turn into a damn elephant. What?
That was the brand new 2D side-scrolling Mario game, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. When you touch a Wonder Flower, expect the unexpected. The ground could start moving, or you might turn into something different, for example.
It's nothing like New Super Mario
There were
Bros.
also flowers talking. Daisy is playable. And Mario became an elephant at the end. A lot of things happened. We'll share more details in the future, so we hope you'll look forward to it.
That's all for today's Nintendo
Okay, Direct.
Thank you for watching.
No Xeno X. No Golden Sun. No Kid Icarus. So I can't give it an A. I can't give it an A. I can give it a B. I can give it a C plus B minus. I can give it a C plus B minus. I think it was a solid Direct. If you're a Mario fan, that Direct was probably an A. Yeah, no F-Zero. Without that type of core title. But if you're a Mario fan, for Mario fans, it was great. I'll give it, like I said, I give it a C plus B minus. That's what I'm going to give it. I'm going to give it a C plus B minus. I don't think it was the best Direct that they've had, but I think that it was an okay Direct. Metal Gear Solid is cool. Batman is cool. Super Mario RPG was the one announcement that got me super hyped and excited. This new Super Mario Bros. Game actually looks pretty cool. They got a remake or got a remaster of Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. They got a brand new Princess Peach game. Those are cool too. We got release windows on those. So it was okay Direct. Kind of some dead air in the middle of it. There was some type of games, but it was okay. C plus, B minus. Not the best, not the worst. No Persona 3 Reload. Doesn't look like that's going to be coming over. So obviously, you know, that's not good. They got Persona, but so it looks like no Persona, at least no Persona 3 Reload right now, or not on this system. So way better than a C. I mean, no, like I said, I'll give it a B minus. I'll give it a B minus, C plus, B minus. I'll give maybe a B. Maybe a B. I'll give it a B. I thought it was solid. All the Pikmin games, Pikmin 1, Pikmin 2, Pikmin 3, and Pikmin 4 are all on Switch. There's a demo coming for it. Not bad at all there. Like I said, Metal Gear, Batman, those were good. Super Mario RPG was good. Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon was good. There was some solid stuff in there. Don't get me wrong. It was solid. It was good. Solid B. Solid B. B minus, B minus, B. Yeah, no Xenogears, no Xeno. If they had Xenoblade in there, if they had Xenoblade X, I probably would have gave it a B plus or an A minus. If they had Xenoblade. If they have Xenoblade, Kid Icarus, one of those core, hardcore, nerd Nintendo franchises, I would have given it a higher, I would have bumped it up a bit more if they had one of those. But it didn't. So, I mean, I just got to grade it the same scale that I grade Microsoft and Sony on when it comes to it. So I can't give Nintendo a way higher score when they're missing some of those core franchises like, you know, like some of these other presentations have had. So yeah, I'm gonna give it a solid score, but it was very good. Like, no, it was good. It was good. It was good. A lot of the games, I gotta give them props. A lot of the games are this year. The new Mario Bros. Game is this year. The new 2D Mario game is this year. The new Mario RPG is this year. A lot of the stuff is this year. The Metal Gear, that was dated there, so that was lit. So there was a lot of actual stuff that was dated for this year. I like everything was pretty much this year, barely anything for next year. So the pacing and the show is still superior. Like, you get past it really fast. Like, the time just went right by, you know? So they still own the pacing. They still own, like, the big reveals all hit when it came to, like, here's this, here's this. You can tell that they're kind of winding down when it comes to the games. Like, they're, you know, you can tell that it's kind of winding down a bit and they're getting ready for the next thing. But I mean, no, like I said, solid B, solid B. So, you know, C plus B, B minus. Pacing was still good. Announcements for this year were good, but yeah, wasn't an A, but I'll give it a B. I'll give it a B minus. Let's see here. Kriosen Bomb with the $5 says Mario RPG Remake, Batman Collection, Metal Gear Solid. I'd say B plus to A. Yeah, absolutely. I can see why somebody would give it a higher score because the Metal Gear Solid Collection, that's really good. People didn't think that was coming over. Vampire Survivors, that's really good. People didn't think that was coming over. Batman games, people gave up on the Batman games. That's really good. So if you add all that plus the Mario games, that's definitely an A for some people, like, because those are all really high quality games. The Metal Gear Collection is really good. It's really, really, really good. Z-Bat with the dollar says, a lot of these games are releasing this year. PlayStation and Microsoft can't compete. Nintendo literally a machine. That's true. Nintendo announced more first-party games for this year than I think Microsoft and Sony combined. And it's just not even like their biggest games, right? So yeah, that new 2D Mario game was incredible, though. I think if I watch that trailer again, I'll like it more and more. I love the way that Mario runs and like his hat is kind of moving a bit. The art style blows away New Super Mario Bros. It's not even close. The music sounded great. The graphics and visuals look really good. It's got co-op in there. Mario turns into an elephant. There's a crazy, looks like LSD drugs that's going on in the background. You've got all sorts of cool things. They got some Donkey Kong shader type of stuff going on, like with the silhouettes. That new 2D Mario game looks absolutely fire. It looks absolutely fire. It looks really good. It looks like it blows away New Super Mario Bros. Like the music sounds great. That is that's going to be a very fun game. I think it's going to sell 20 million units, no problem. Like easy 20 million. That's going to boost Switch sales. That is a very good announcement. I do like the 2D Mario. Detective Pikachu announcement was okay. It just lacked some of those core big titles that I was looking for. But in just overall, it was okay. Most of it's this year. Super Dawson Wonder with the 5 says, where are the Nintendo had nothing big left after Zelda? People now, Super Mario Wonder, Detective Pikachu Return, Super Mario RPG Remake, WarioWare Move It, every Pikmin game on the face of this earth. They could B+ tier direct from me. Yeah, absolutely. Pikmin fans are eating good. I could say that Pikmin fans are eating super good, and there's a demo. That's very good for the demo because I think that's going to help people buy the game now. But yeah, there's constant releases throughout the year. I mean, you can't fault them for that. Heavy on the Mario, but obviously the Mario movie. People were saying, where's the new Mario game? Where's the new Mario game? Well, you got 2. I will say that Super Mario RPG Remake is fudging incredible. Oh my god. I love the art style. I love the way that it looked. It's a full remake. It's got everything in there. It's got the music oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That Super Mario RPG remake was incredible. That is what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Very good. This is the best system Nintendo's ever done. This is the best lineup of games Nintendo's ever done, and it just blew it away. Super Mario RPG Remake, brand new 2D Mario game, ports galore, a Super Princess Peach game. You've got a brand new, and the graphics look pretty good on there. That was almost Odyssey level visuals on that Princess Peach game. That's coming that's coming next year. So that Princess Peach game, very cool. So Mario stuff, they did great. Let's see here. Shout outs to I love Coke Slurpees with the 5 says the direct feels like the end of the system. Solid games to pad out the release schedule, but I think we're getting a new system early 2024. I don't think it's early 2024. I think it's mid 2024. I think it's going to be more midish, not quite early, more midish 2024. But yes, they're padding out the lineup of games. I mean, I think they're at the end. That's clear, but there's still, to be honest, there's more than I thought there would be. A new WarioWare game, a new Princess Peach game, a new 2D Mario game. There's more than I thought. There's more than I thought. Obviously, they're putting Luigi's Mansion, all the Pikmin games. Like, that stuff's cool. Universal One with the $5 is Star Ocean, Wonder, Super Mario RPG, Batman, Pikmin, New Peach, Luigi's Remaster, Metal Gear, Saturday Morning Inspired Game, Fam, we eating good. Yeah, it's solid. Like I said, solid direct. So let's see here. Nintendo ended with 2D Mario, while Microsoft ended with Starfield. Let that sink in. I'm letting that sink in. 2D Mario is fantastic. We needed a new 2D Mario game because 2D Mario is huge. Like, 2D Mario is big. It's a very fun game to play with family and friends. Obviously not on the level of Starfield, but I think you're underestimating the appeal of 2D Mario. Very big and tasty. You're underestimating. It's not as obviously as ambitious, but you are underestimating how many people really like 2D Mario. And we haven't had a brand new typical 2D Mario game in a long time. It's been, if you don't count Super Mario Maker, it's been a decade. So I will let that sink in. I'm down for a big 2D Mario game. Like, legit, it's going to do really well. I mean, I ain't trying to say anything, but I think 2D Mario is going to smoke Starfield in sales because Starfield's on Game Pass. I don't know about total players, but that new 2D Mario game could sell 30 million, bro. Like, legit could sell crazy numbers. So I'm telling you, man, you underestimating 2D Mario, man. You underestimating it. People are excited. 2D Mario will sell triple the amount of I'm telling you right now, that 2D Mario game is going to blow up. It is going to be all over Twitch. It's going to be on YouTube. People are going to be talking about it. It's probably going to be like a mid to high 80s rated game. I'm telling you, that game is going to blow up. It looks incredible. That game is going to blow up. It's got Daisy in there. It's got Peach. I don't think you understand how popular 2D Mario is. That crusty new Super Mario Bros. Legit sold like it's going on 20 million, right? It's like 15 plus million for a re-release of a game that already came out. You know, I'm telling you, 2D Mario is going to is looking really good. So yeah. Let's see. At this point, no Metroid Prime 4. Another reason why this direct is not a B plus or A for me, because you got to have nothing on Metroid Prime 2. They're probably holding it for the September direct, if there is one. I think there might be a September direct, not at this point. That made the Daisy playable, so it's Ultra Cop. They had a new Mario in the middle and Metroid at the end. That would have been, yeah. If there was Metroid, I would give it. If there was Metroid, if there was Kid Icarus, if there was F-Zero, something like that, I'd probably give it a or a B plus. But yeah, I'll give it a solid B. I'll give it a solid B, an 8 out of 10, B minus. I think it was good, but it was missing that nerdy hardcore. I mean, Super Mario RPG is that, but it's Mario again. But I get it, the Mario movie, a lot of Mario games. I get that, but yeah, I was definitely missing a little bit, but it was not bad. And there's a lot of games coming out this year. So yeah, nobody plays Prime games. Stop it. That's ridiculous. How does nobody play Prime games? That is ridiculous. People love Prime. It's a good game. It's a multi-million seller. This point, so let's see. I think your short-selling Mario reviews, I think the game will be 91, 93. It's so unique and change pace. I mean, it might be, but 2D Mario never really gets that high in terms of like recent 2D Mario. But I mean, yeah, I think mid to high 80s. So yeah. Shout outs to Mud Ryan with the Dawsons. They show more gameplay in the Fate Samurai Rena RPG in Japan Tech looked really pretty good. Yeah, they showed a lot of gameplay. It was all gameplay, so that's why I'm giving it a better score, because there wasn't really any CG trailers. It was all gameplay. It was all release dates. So they get extra kudos points for that, guys. They get that keeps it out of the C territory for me, like the C minus, because there was a lot of, it was all gameplay. It was all release dates. It was all or release windows. There's no release. I mean, I think maybe like a game or two there was that, but yeah. Let's see here. I don't think 2D Mario is going to be 70. I think it's going to be a $60 game, but if it was 70, I'm still copping it. I'm playing that 2D Mario no matter what. Spidey 2 and Wonder Mario released the same day. Who's winning that battle? I think that those two audiences are separate, but I think that since Switch has, Spider-Man 2 is a PS5 game only, and Switch is on the install base of 100, by then it'll be 130 million, 130 plus million. I think 2D Mario wins that battle pretty cleanly, because there's no Spider-Man on PS. If Spider-Man was on PS4 as well, then I'd say, it might be close, but with just it being on just PS5, that's going to limit the sales. Let's see. Let's be real. That was better than the Microsoft presentation. Apparently, everyone loved that show. Listen, I'm grading on a curve for Microsoft, because I think Microsoft had the best show that they've had in a while, and there was some nice surprises in there with a variety of games. So I don't know if it was better objectively than the Microsoft show, taking my fanboy cap off, if I'm just looking at it from side to side. I'm not sure if it was objectively better based off of just points hit, but I will say this: the Nintendo Direct is better paced. It's got more gameplay. It's got more release dates. So it's really going to, if you're an Xbox fan or if you're a third-party guy, then this Nintendo Direct did almost nothing for you, right? Because the Batman Arkham games are already available. Metal Gear games, those are coming to your system. You know that. So this did almost nothing for you. However, obviously, if you're a Nintendo fan, then this is going to be solid. This is going to be good. It might be better. So it's hard to say that objectively. I gave Microsoft's show, I think I gave it a B. I gave it a solid 85, like a B, like a solid B, maybe even B plus. So I'm giving this one a C plus to B minus range, an 8 out of 10. So, I'm going to be playing more of these games, but Microsoft did a little bit more to like show us, oh wow, that was different, or that was something that we didn't expect, like the, you know, different games. But we didn't get a lot of release dates. No Fable release date, no Clockwork Revolution release date. There's a lot of no release dates or 2024. They only dated 2 games for this year, and we already knew about those 2 games, Starfield and Forza. Those are the 2 games we already knew about. So there really wasn't any surprises. Super Mario RPG, big surprise. Obviously, new 2D Mario, surprise, new game. So I mean, like, the dynamics of it is tough to compare because of what they were setting out to do, you know. But yeah, I mean, they both had good shows for sure. I don't think the Zelda DLC expansion is held back for the next console. I think that they just might talk about it later, but we'll see for sure. We'll see. OJ just said they would buy a $70 2D Mario game. Yeah, I did say that. You know what else I'm gonna say? I'm gonna ban you. I'm also gonna ban you. Yes, I would buy a $70 2D Mario game. Yes, I'm gonna hit you with the ban too, because you just came here to be a troll, man. So I'm gonna ban you again. Don't come back with another account, bro. I'm telling you right now. Don't come back with another account. Yes, I'll spend my money wherever I want to spend my money. Okay. Yep, I will buy a $70 2D Mario game. Yes, I will. I'll buy whatever the hell I want. If you wanted to buy a $70 game, go buy it. But damn right I'd buy a $70 2D Mario game. You know why? Because that 2D Mario game looks lit. Would I buy New Super Mario Bros. For $70? Hell no, I wouldn't buy that game for $70. No, I wouldn't buy that 2D Mario. Or Mario Maker? No, I wouldn't buy Mario Maker for $70. But that 2D Mario game? Yeah, I'd buy that one for $70. But not Mario Maker or New Super Mario Bros. Hell no. But that one? Yes. Let's see here. Mario is strong enough IP to be 70. I don't think this one's going to be 70, but it could be. But I don't think it's going to be. Long time Spawncast listener from Japan here. I love your reaction to Mario RPG. Really cracked me up. Oh my god, yo. That Mario RPG was so lit, bro. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Mario games are quality no matter what, even if people don't like New Super Mario Bros. Games. No, New Super Mario Bros. Is good. I just already played it on the Wii U, so there's no need for me to really play it again. Like, it was already, like, it's good to see a brand new, you know, 2D Mario game. So bro, you think MGS Volume 1 doesn't include Twin Snakes? Seems odd to be stuck on the GameCube. I don't know why it doesn't include Twin Snakes. It should have, but yeah, it's unfortunate. Try not to cry during Super Mario. That Super Mario RPG reveal was so good. That Super Mario RPG reveal was so good. It was so good. It was so good. It was so good. It was so good. So good. So good. Oh man. Very good. So good. So the acclamation look for Mario Wonder was pretty wonderful. It was. It looked so much more appealing than New Super Mario Bros. Should have saved it for last. I think the new 2D Mario game is bigger than Super Mario RPG. Super Mario RPG for us nerds, that's like, oh my gosh. But the new you guys got to realize that 2D Mario's that game's probably gonna sell 20 million units. You know, that game's gonna sell like crazy. Like Super Mario RPG is not gonna sell like that. I mean, it's gonna do okay, but it's not gonna sell like that. So I can understand why the 2D Mario game was the one more thing, because that's the big game. You know, that's the big game for the holiday. Let's see here. I wonder if Good Feel is working on that Mario Wonder. It might be. They might be. Any chance that Pikmin 1 and 2 get physical? Probably not if they didn't announce it there. So what does other Spawncast crew think of the Direct? I don't know. I'm here with you guys, so how do I know what they think? Very hesitant on Pokemon now. Did you notice the DLC trailer showed gameplay? It was cinematic gameplay. I wondered if they did show. I don't think they showed cinematic gameplay during they definitely showed gameplay during the trailer for Pokemon. That was definitely gameplay. They showed some cinematics, but it was mostly in the in-game gameplay. Tech Pikachu seems like a weird one with me. The first locked away on the 3DS. Yeah. John said the Direct was good on a tweet. Yeah, I mean, I think it was solid because you got, I mean, every core Nintendo fan that likes you got Super Mario RPG. So it's just a solid Direct. It's like a C, it's a B, right? It's one of those. It's not like an A. It's not like, oh my God, it blew me away. That was, oh my gosh, crazy the whole time. Pacing was a little off. It wasn't bad pacing. Pacing was a little off. But no, it was solid. I mean, like, I can't complain. Hey, what's up, Josie? Well, welcome to the stream, young lady, and her viewers. It doesn't say how many viewers came over, though. They need to get that better with the raids. Shout outs to Josie. Josie, how did you like the Direct? Let's see here. For all the youngins in the audience, is it safe to say Mario RPG is the greatest Mario RPG game of all time? I mean, I would say that as an old person, but I know a lot of the younger people or some people would definitely pick Mario and Luigi, like the 3DS ones or the DS ones as the better games, or could be that. But me personally, Super Mario RPG, it has adult humor. It has a lot of it. They're probably going to remove it, but it has adult humor. It has one of the greatest side characters of all time in Geno. It has, you know, just incredible pacing. The game, you can replay it. It's got a final... It's got a... Oops. I guess that's a spoiler for some. I know it's old, sorry. It's got some cool bosses. It's really good. Super Mario RPG is like if it was Metacritic, like let's just say Metacritic existed back in 1995 or 96, whenever this game came out, this would have been a 90 plus rated game. This would have been a Metacritic must play. So the game is incredible. The game is absolutely incredible. Like, it really would have been a 90 plus rated game. I think it's the best, and I've played a lot of Mario RPG games. I like it more than Paper Mario by far. So yeah, I think it's the best Mario RPG game, and the fact that it's getting a full remake is very good. Is very, very, very good. Mario RPG turn-based? Yes, it's a turn-based RPG. So let me give you guys the breakdown of Mario RPG. So what it is, it's a turn-based RPG, isometric in the map, and essentially it has light platforming elements in the open world, or in, not open world, but in the open-ended. So like you're gonna be able to like do some platforming, hit some coins and jump on certain things, but it's not like hardcore platforming. And then once you go into battle, and it's a turn-based RPG, but it's timing-based. So certain attacks will have you like Princess Peach, you saw her hit with the frying pan. If you press the A button right as it hits, she'll do like another hit. Or Mario, like he has like a turtle shell attack where he'll throw up the turtle shell into the air. You press the A button, and then you press the A button again to kick the turtle shell, and it does extra damage. There's like a jump attack, like you know, magic, where Mario can jump on like somebody's head, and you'll get like each time you press the button right as you land on the head, it'll get like an extra jump attack and like extra jump attack. So it's timing based. So it's not just like you can't just press the A button and just leave it, right? Like there's actually like timing involved with the combat, you know, so kind of like you build up like a rhythm within the combat. So it's actually really cool. It's really, 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 really good game. Like one of the best Super Nintendo games. So yeah, I like it quite a bit. And the story is actually incredible. There's also spoofs, and I'll get to the donations in just a bit. There's spoofs of like Power Rangers. They mock certain media in the game. It's phenomenal. It is legitimately phenomenal. It's really, 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 really good. And I know I've said that again, but I'll say it over and over. Super Mario RPG is really good. It's like, it's really good. It's really good. Like, I don't know how else I can say it, guys. I know the graphics are a little bit cheesy, but you know, a little bit, you know, bite-sized Mario, but trust me, that's the right art style to go with if you look at the original. That's why it couldn't really be an HD 2D game. Like it's not really an HD. They had to like remake the models and all that. You play as Bowser. Bowser is really strong. You have Bowser in the game. You have Geno. You have Mal. They pretty much showed all the characters. Yeah, you have Mario. There's a new character called Mallow. This is a Square Enix character. You have Geno. That's a Square Enix character, like made up. Then you have Princess Peach, and you have Bowser. Those are your squad. It's really good. It's really good. There's also like certain like minecart segments, like where you have to like, you know, press the right button and turn at the right time. And it's just great, man. It's just great. Damn, I thought it was a kid's game. No, I mean it's I mean, a kid can play it. I mean, I played it when I was younger. I mean, a kid can get through, because like the level cap is 30. So I mean, it's definitely built to where kids can play it. But there's definitely some adult humor. Like, okay, guys, if you're a small child, if you're watching with your like earmuffs or something, so listen, I'm just telling you what happens at least in the back in the day. So there's this one boss that you fight in the game, right? And she just has these massive boobs, like just massive. And when you hit her, this is in the game, okay? I'm not just saying this to be a perv or anything. And when you hit her, her boobs just like jiggle, like just boom, 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 boom. And it's clearly done on purpose, okay? Clearly done on purpose. There's also things that you find in Princess Peach's room that's for stuff for women. So there's stuff like that. They're probably gonna remove these things, guys. Okay, just letting you know, they're gonna remove them, but they were in there in the original. Okay. Like, They were in there in the original. So yeah. They are going to remove it, but the game was made it's a Square Enix game. It's a Square Enix game with Nintendo collaboration, right? So think of it like Mario plus Rabbids. It's like Mario plus Rabbids, but like the first Mario plus Rabbids, like that type of collaboration. Nintendo had some developers helping them out, but it's essentially it's built like a Square. I mean, it plays like Square Enix game. You know, it feels like Final Fantasy Mario or something like that, right? So yeah. Yeah, no Xenosaga, no Xenoblade, no Xenogears. I got smoked on that. Let me go through these donations. Let's see. I will dub this Party Man Direct. So many Mario games. Direct was good overall. Yes, it was okay. Mike Sean Williams with 99 says, I really enjoyed the showcase. Definitely even better than the last one. I'm happy they're bringing Pikmin 1 and 2 for Switch because as a kid I never got the chance to play the second game. But 8 out of 10, yeah, solid score. And thank you for the $9.99, Mike Sean. Dawson with another 5 says, Wonder Mario confirmed $59.99 by Best Buy. Mario and Zelda this year again. Actual best Switch year ever. I don't know if it's the best Switch year, but yeah, $59.99, good price. I like I said, I didn't think it was going to be $70. I think you can charge that for Zelda, but probably not for other games. So yeah, $59.99, good price. Buying it day one. Flipping the Switch with the $10 as well. I finally got my 2D Mario, and now I need some time to process what I saw. Thoughts on it will come later. Yes. It was, I read Pikmin 1 and 2 physical release in September. Yay. I did not see that, but if it is, that's very good. Minus Pokemon. This was a 10 out of 10 for me. Pokemon knocks it down to A-. Great for you. Yeah, no Persona 3 Reload, which is unfortunate. So it seems like Persona 3 Reload is not coming to Switch, not at this point. It's not coming. Maybe it comes to the next system. Maybe it's later. So yeah. What year is the best year for Switch? To me, the best year for Switch, definitely 2017 or 2019. Those 2 years were really good for Switch. But this could be definitely one of the better years for sure. I think this is definitely one of the better years for Switch. Wonder Mario is on Mario on Shrooms. Yes. Let's see here. The new WarioWare game was bizarre. Yes, it was very bizarre. Let's see. I'd say this year rivals that of 2017, 2018. I mean, if you look at it like blow for blow, like obviously new 2D Mario, Zelda, Pikmin 4, you know, you've had Metroid Prime remastered. Obviously those were big games, right? So you had a lot of good stuff. You know, Advance Wars, that was in there. Bayonetta Origins, that was in there. You got some good third-party stuff. You got Metal Gear, you got Batman. It's a solid year. Don't get me wrong, man. It's a solid year. I got to see how good that Mario game is for sure. But I don't know if you guys heard, but a lot of Final Fantasy fans are not happy right now. And I was looking at the reactions to the Final Fantasy scores, and a lot of Final Fantasy fans are upset right now. I thought it was gonna be a high 80s, low 90s. That's where I thought, but a lot of Final Fantasy fans were thinking that it could be a mid 90s game. And so not to try to derail the Nintendo Direct stuff, but yeah, I'm just coming across my feed, and a lot of them are fuming right now. They're definitely fuming with the scores because the 88 on Metacritic. But hey, man, it is what it is. Like, the game's still really good. I love Coke Slurpees with the $5. Persona 3 Reload not coming to Switch. Yeah, Atlas knows Persona fans will double dip. That's their bread and butter. Yeah, they know they'll double dip. We are forgetting the dope looking. Yeah, that Star Ocean game looks fantastic. Star Ocean game looks really good. Let's not forget Star Ocean, the remake. It's like HD 2D combined with 3D graphics. Very well done. Much better than the first Star Ocean game. I'm copping that hands down. That looks very good. So yes, the Star Ocean remake looks really good. Star Ocean remake looks really good. 88 is a great score, but 88 definitely moves you out of probably winning Game of the Year this year. Like, the fact that Tears of the Kingdom just has a 96 score, that's going to be tough for a game that's rated 8 points lower to win. That'd be the largest disparity between like a Game of the Year winner and a review score that I've ever seen in the Game Awards. That'd be the largest disparity. You know, so I don't think Final Fantasy is going to win now with that. Just going off of past history. It still could from some places, but if we're talking Game Awards, that's going to be tough. If it stays at 88. Now, if somehow gets a miracle and bumps all the way up to something, but I'll tell you the reason why it's an 88. I'll tell you this. if they actually, it's not the story. The story's fine. The combat's fine. The problem is how restrictive the game is. That's what I was saying. Like the fact that you can't, like, you know, there's no destructible environments. The fact that there's no advanced physics within the world. I don't think the performance is 100% perfect for what you're expecting on PS5, at least without those things. The fact that it's missing a lot of those things, in my opinion, probably bumped the score down a little bit, because the combat is incredible. You know, the gameplay is really good. The story is really good. The graphics are good. I think it's some of the other things in terms of combat that probably, or in terms of just the world, that bumped it down a bit, you know, personally, because open worlds or creations or freedom get you higher scores overall on Metacritic. Like, it'll get you a higher score if you have that freedom. Final Fantasy is very restrictive in terms of what it does. Like, I couldn't even walk over a garden. Like, there was like a garden at the beginning of the game. Like, I couldn't even walk over. Like, there was an invisible wall on a garden, you know? So stuff like that, to me, gets you points down in the Metacritic. Not saying myself personally, but no destructible environments, no, like, being able to take somebody and slam them into something or stuff like that. That type of stuff gets you points down. If you don't do something crazy, or, you know, what else with whatever you're doing, right? So I think that would be my reason why. I haven't ran through the reviews, but that would be my reason why I think that it probably got lower. So yeah. So yeah, the demo frame rate was a slideshow. I didn't see that. Did you play the quality mode? I didn't see it as a slideshow. Let's see here. So yeah. But Final Fantasy should be turn-based, but I'm an old man. I mean, I think that they should make another game. I think that they should have made a game specifically for the Switch that's turn-based. I guess they had their thoughts. They had, obviously, Square Enix is focused on other places. They're bringing Dragon Quest monsters to the Switch exclusively. They brought Dragon Quest Treasures, obviously Super Mario RPG. That's a huge, you know, so they're focusing on other things. But I think that if they made a high-end Final Fantasy game built for the Switch, turn-based, that game could sell 7-8 million, probably, like, in its sleep. I think it would sell 7-8 million. Like, all the people that like Final Fantasy old school will buy the game, and then new people will try out Final Fantasy. If it was a high-end high-end Final Fantasy game, you know, new characters, new high-end Final Fantasy built for the Switch, I think that could be, you know, a 7-8 million seller. Honestly, I really do think it could. And you can port it to other systems like Dragon Quest, you know? So that's what I think they should have done, and still have Final Fantasy 16 and still have Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. I don't think they should replace FF7 Rebirth or 16 with the turn-based RPG. I just think that it should be an addition. Like, Monster Hunter has a 3-pronged attack. It's got Monster Hunter World, it's got Monster Hunter Rise, and it's got Monster Hunter Stories. It's got all of them. So if Capcom is running a turn-based RPG, a AA high-end turn-based RPG, why can't, with their biggest franchise, why can't Square Enix, right? So that's all I think. I don't think 16 is great. They don't need to replace it, you know? So yeah, what's up? The direct was great. Can't wait for Mario Wonder and Mario RPG. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Digital Foundry is great for the industry, but I'm sick of people obsessing over frame rate when it be noticed. I mean, I get it though. I mean, I see why Digital Foundry is here, but yeah, like I see you, Bonezone. Quality mode, yeah, the big cutscenes, battles, frame rate. Yeah, you got to put it on. The performance. You got to put it on performance mode. We are overdue for Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, we're overdue for that. Yeah, the Star Ocean 2 remake style would be fantastic for Xenogears. That's exactly what they needed to do for Xenogears. All those I think like every PS1 RPG that is gonna get a remake needs to look like that. Like, needs to have that art style, where it's like that blended fusion of HD, 2D with that. That looked incredible. That looked really, really, really good. So that looked really good. Let's see here. Yeah, Xenoblade scoring higher than Xenoblade, but Xenoblade's not higher than Final Fantasy 16 on OpenCritic. OpenCritic, I think Xenoblade's an 88. OpenCritic right now, Final Fantasy's a 90. So Final Fantasy has it has a 90. It has a 90 on OpenCritic. It's still got a 90. We got to give them. We got to say that, and it's got 95 critics. You know, so that's still really good, guys. Just let's see, the Metacritic score can go up. Tears of the Kingdom dropped. I think Tears of the Kingdom almost dropped down to a 94 at one point, you know? So there's still plenty of time. There's 97 critic reviews. It's got an 88. It would need some Hail Mary 10 out of 10s, but there's a lot of 10 out of 10s here, guys. There is a lot of 10 out of 10s. Now, I'm going to do a review roundup of the game. There's like a lot of 10 out of 10s. So that's good for Final Fantasy. I'm going to look to see maybe what if... Okay, DualShockers gave it a 9. So, yeah. Let me see why some people were giving it. So GameSpot says it may fall short in some respects, but it should be celebrated for its most stunning moments and the characters who embody them. I want to see. Why some. Maybe was I right with what I said? Why it got lower? Yeah, some people are comparing it to the previous Final Fantasy games, prevented from being the podium with the best entries in the franchise. So. Those clearly good. Extraordinary games, well-populated, rich cast of memorable characters. At the same time, it stumbles in the shaky rhythm of experience, to say at least, and its thick cascade of smudges, betting everything on the glorious spectralization of the imagery, but forgetting many essential gears during its reconstruction. Okay, so it's lacking some depth in some areas, hampered by certain aspects, going deeper into the action than its predecessor. The game delivers spectacular combat-rich possibilities. Yeah, we know that. Impact. I want to get to the crux of it. So okay, so lows threaten the pace of which they arrive, so the pacing's off. Were intertwined more seamlessly. Okay, so it seems like there's some wonky pacing in the game, but it's still a Game Informer gave it an 8.5. Let me see. Let me get to where some people are upset. VGC. Final Fantasy 16 is clearly the best numbered single Final Fantasy since the PS2 era. Yeah, I said that. For the series fans, F16 will inevitably provoke debate. I expect it to be both beloved and revealed. The discourse will be unbearable. That's how you can tell it's good. Final Fantasy. By the way, newcomers present different modern Final Fantasy. Okay, I got to do a review roundup where I actually like read some of the reviews and get to the bottom of what actually is what's going on here with this game. Okay, Eurogamer with the 6 out of 10. What? A smart combat. Eurogamer's been dishing out low scores for some of the biggest games. A smart combat straining under the weight of a characterful but ponderous pseudo medieval soap opera with some grandiose bosses and dullest side quests. Oh, it got hit. The side hit him with the. Okay, yeah, bad pacing in terms of side quests. So it's the side quests that hit him. Okay, so they say the side quests are trash. Okay, we'll see about that. I'll dig into it more. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is a messy game that sometimes delivers and sometimes does not. I don't know about a messy game. The new combat system only becomes good after many hours, and the fetch quests are an insult. Okay, so it looks like the side quests are what's bogging the game down. So yeah. Action side fierce combat system makes the series more exciting than real-time sort of play, but while blockbuster econ fights rank among some of the game's most awe-inspiring battles, there's a general flatness surrounding the exhilarating highs and a shallow RPG hooks and dated design. Yeah. Okay, so dated design, that's what I'm talking about, guys. Like some of the things, like you can't even there's no destructibility with the environment. You can't walk, there's certain invisible walls. Side quests maybe being off a bit, like dull tropes with that, and with that, with the game like this, you're gonna want those good side quests to level up, right? So I think that's where some of the scores, now depending on how much it annoys you, that's gonna be the difference between like a 9 and an 8, or 9 and an 8 and a 7. Like if it really annoys you, so I think 6 is too low, but like if it really annoys you, like you dock a point or two, 8 out of 10. If it doesn't annoy you as much, maybe it's a 9. If you don't care, then maybe it's a 10. You just love everything else. But I'm not trying to just look at all the bad scores. I'm just trying to find out where it got its, its 80, high 80 score. So I think that's really where it comes from, is that the side quest. 6 out of 10, that's it's not a 6 out of 10 game. Yeah, generic fetch quest. So one of the things that a lot of RPGs do today that really help alleviate that is make main quests side quests. So Xenoblade suffered from bad fetch quests. That's why Xenoblade, Xenoblade 1 didn't get that, but Xenoblade 2 got plastered for bad side quests. And in addition to like frame rate, performance stuff, some of the different things like with the combat, some of the things like just learning, it was just difficult. But it got blasted for bad side quests, and fetch quests and stuff like that. Xenoblade 3, what it did to alleviate that is basically shorten the main quest and make a lot of the main quests into side quests and remove fetch quests. Or if there is a fetch quest, make it completely optional, Collectopedia, or make it to where you probably already have what you need for that fetch quest, you know? So that's the one thing that Xenoblade did, because obviously Xenoblade can't compete with graphics and, you know, and all that, but it did some things to help balance out that. That's why Xenoblade 3 has really good review scores, you know, like higher than what some people expected, was because the side quests were incredible in that game. And the story was very gripping, very good story, very gripping story. And obviously the combat, Western gamers are going to like the combat way more in Final Fantasy than Xenoblade, but Xenoblade did everything else really well when it comes to it. You know, and of course you can pick 6 different characters, right? So there was some innovation there with the combat system, because you can switch characters on the fly in battle. So yeah, so they nailed everything else. But that's why, I mean, before Xenoblade 3, you got to remember, Xenoblade 2, low 80s. Xenoblade, Xenoblade X, low 80s. Xenoblade 2, low 80s. Xenoblade Torna, even though that game's amazing, low 80s, right? So every Xenoblade game that released since the original was all low 80s. Now, Xenoblade Definitive Edition, high 80s. But that's really a 90s game, right? If you're going to go off the original. But whatever. That was the original. We know about that. That was the best scoring one. So Xenoblade 3 fixed up all the stuff. Future Redeemed, 90s. Because Future Redeemed cut out almost all the fat. And they just made an incredible game. That's a 92. So yeah, Future Redeemed is incredible. Like, they nailed everything in that game. That game is so good. So I think that's where the issue is like, they just ran out of ideas for the side quests in the game. So that's unfortunate. The side quests maybe aren't very good, but it's okay. It's okay. Witcher 3 still has the best side quests. I don't know if it does. I don't like The Witcher 3. I've tried it a bunch of times. I'll take Xeno 3 side quests over almost any game. Or Future Redeemed. I'll just take that. If that's a whole side quest to Xenoblade 3, I'll take that. But yeah, Witcher 3 I've heard about. It has great, but I just don't like Witcher 3. How many hours? I put about 50 hours into Future Redeemed. I put about 50 hours into the game. Dude, get back to Future Redeemed. Get back to it. It's really good. You can beat it pretty quickly, too. It's not a very long game. But yes, get back to Future Redeemed. It's really good. Xenoblade Chronicles X is a solid 85 plus when it comes to Switch. Review better. Yeah, I mean, if Xenoblade X was on the Switch with, let's just say with the online multiplayer and everything intact, I think that's probably a mid-80s game. What about Mass Effect? Mass Effect side quests are pretty damn good. Yeah, they're pretty, I would say that's right up there too. Yeah, Mass Effect side quests are pretty damn good. They're really good, actually. Mass Effect 2 in particular, the side quests are really good. Mass Effect 3, some of the side quests are really annoying. Mass Effect 1, some of the side quests are annoying as hell. But Mass Effect 2 side quests are incredibly well done. So yeah. No, it's, if you play Xenoblade 3, you owe it to yourself to play Infinite. Yes, finish Future Redeemed. It's really good. Watching the Super Mario RPG. Oh yeah, that Super Mario RPG trailer is so good, man. I can't wait to watch it some more. I cannot wait to watch it some more. Party Man was like, yeah, Party Man, you got to get that done. I just saw your DM, dude. So yeah. So it's all good though. Yeah, Super Mario RPG looks so good. I'm looking at the oh my god, the screenshots. It captures the essence of the game so well. The Super Mario RPG, it looks really good. It looks really good. I think I'm, oh man, I'm gonna play the heck out of this game, dude. Oh my god, dude. I'm actually, this is like a stream worthy. All right, boys, let's get ready for this one. That is a stream worthy game. That is a stream worthy game right there, man. Oh my goodness. I gotta post these screenshots real quick, boys and girls. Woo! Oh my gosh. This looks so good. I cannot wait. Super Mario RPG remake. Yeah, it looks really good. The original is a classic. The SNES original is a freaking classic. Let's see. Will you be making September Direct predictions video closer to the time? Yeah, if we get one, sure. See, the original could come to NSO once the remake has had its run. I think at this point we don't need the NSO. We don't need the Super Nintendo one. You know, with this one coming. Safe to say they will get the original Super Mario RPG for NSO sometime. Sometime, yeah, but Nintendo doesn't want people. I don't think they want people to play the game. That's why it's not on there. They don't want people to play the game. They want people to. If you're gonna play Super Mario RPG, because I think it's a faithful remake. I think like there are scenes that are literally exactly like the original game. I think this is an incredible. Like there are literally like animations. Not it's the same animation, but like the same exact thing. I didn't see many things that were outside of the original game, and I know the original game like the back of my hand. I played the original game. I beat the game a million times when I was younger, so it's exactly like the original game, just new graphics. So I don't think they want people playing that beforehand. Now maybe if it was, they're gonna change around the story and all that, but I don't think they're changing the story. It looks exactly the same in terms of the setup and like everything. It looks like a very faithful remake of the game because most people have not played Super Mario RPG. Most people have not. So I mean, they already did it on the Super Nintendo Classic. They already did it on that. So I don't think they're going to re-release on that. So at least not anytime soon. But yeah, it's not impossible. But I just don't, I mean, remember, this is Square Enix as well. So I don't think Square Enix wants to double up on people, you know? So you think the original game will shoot up in price now? Maybe. I don't think so, though. Silent Hope is being slept on. I think has potential. Yeah, definitely. Actually, that looked like a solid game. I don't think we might get I don't think we'll get a September Direct. Feels too soon. You think we'll get one later or maybe January? They always do a September Direct, Frank. So I mean, they've had a September Direct pretty much every year for like a decade. So they might. I mean, we'll have to wait and see. Oh, see, that Mario RPG box better be a placeholder. I don't know if it is or not. I don't care what the box looks like. All I care about is playing the game. So, Nate and MVG think Super Mario RPG remake was going to happen. Yes, they did. I watched their predictions. Their predictions were pretty good, actually. Their predictions were boring, but they were way better. They got a lot more stuff right than I did. Seems to me like Pen Ultimate Direct for the Switch. So the last Direct first quarter Switch is possible. Yeah, there could be 2024, but I mean, Nintendo could have a crazy say, hey, look, the new Switch is coming. Nintendo didn't talk about like that Peach game. There's something with that Peach game that it's coming to Switch, but I don't know, man. There's some shadiness going on there. There's some shadiness going on there. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, that's true. Even if they have an E3 Direct, I guess we could have one. Yeah, we could for sure. September Direct might be a recap. A recap of what? No. Nintendo's not going to have a recap of games that are already out. That's not a Direct. So no, they're not going to do that. They've never done that before. So if they have a Direct, it's going to be for new games. It's not going to be just, oh, I'm going to show you all the same games that we already have. They're not going to do that. I mean, there might be some like, hey, this new Mario game's coming out, you know, next month or whatever, but they're not going to just show the same games, no. Let's see here. Their big AAA teams were absolutely, yeah, the next Switch is definitely there. I mean, that 2D game was definitely made by their big Mario team. That is an A-tier 2D Mario game made by their big Mario team. That Peach game, Princess Peach game, it looks like it's going to be a big game. I don't know who's making that, but it looks like it's going to be a pretty substantial game. But yeah, there was definitely like Monolith Soft, Intelligent Systems made WarioWare, but you know, like a lot like Fire Emblem, there was no Fire Emblem there. So yeah, definitely their big teams are definitely working on the next stuff. Yeah, no Metroid. Was there a Peach game on the 3DS? No, but there was a Peach game on the DS called Super Princess Peach. Yeah, no DK, no Legend of Zelda ports. I mean, there's a lot that was missing. That's why I'm not giving it an I think Mario RPG deserves the gritty. No. I said Chrono Trigger. We got close. We got Star Ocean. We got Mario RPG, but I said Chrono Trigger, the gritty. The early footage of that Peach game visually looked better than most Switch games. Extremely, yeah. That Peach game. Let's take a look at it again. That Peach game looks extremely sus. Although it could be because it's a smaller, like it's a more enclosed game. So it could be because, because they're doing it's not as open ended. But let's take a look. Let's Nintendo. How does Max have a wait, hold up. How does Max have an 88 Metacritic score and says best game ever? For a final, wait, hold up. How does that? Wait. I just saw this thumbnail from Max. I'm gonna watch the video. But how is it best game ever? I'm pretty sure somebody, one of the 10 out of 10 reviews, but it's an 88. That doesn't make any sense, bro. That doesn't. That's cap. That's putting best game ever. Somebody obviously said that in one of the reviews, right? Somebody obviously said that. But you can't roll with the 88 that say best game ever. Not to say that scores dictate what's the best game ever. But no, you can't have an 88 that say best game ever and put a quotation. Just put the 88 on there. Put the 90 or mighty thumbnail. But best game ever with an 88? Bro, that's not even the best Final Fantasy ever. Like, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't. There's got to be a rule. There's got to be a rule against that with the thumbnail. Not saying that, but you can't say best game. You can't say best game ever in a thumbnail. Obviously, that was a quotation from a reviewer. So I'm not saying Max said that. I'm just saying that was a quotation from a 10 out of 10 review. That was a quotation from a 10 out of 10 review. But, I mean, best game ever with the 88 or 90 on OpenCritic? Nah, you can't. There's other Final Fantasy games that have higher scores than that. So I don't know about all that. 88 out of 88. Let's look at that Peach game again, guys, huh? So yeah, let's look at that Peach game again. All right, so Nintendo of America, that one. We got to look at a couple of these trailers though, because these trailers were looking lit. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster, Dragon Quest Monsters, Silent Hope. Where's that Peach trailer at? I don't know. That Peach trailer is not here. Yo, they didn't even show everybody 1-2 switch in they didn't even show it. That's so funny. They didn't even show it in the direct. Let me see here. Yeah, that Peach game. Yeah, we'll watch the biggest. Okay, yeah, Peach game coming 2024. So we'll watch some of the trailers again. So yeah, this looks sus. This looked like cross-gen. This looked like, I mean, obviously it's a Switch game. They wouldn't have it here if it wasn't a Switch game. But this is not direct feed. I mean, no, that's definitely a Switch game.
That's right. Princess Peach will star as the main character in a brand new game.
Yeah, it's definitely a Switch game, but I think
she steps on this particular spot on stage.
I mean, that part in particular looks really good.
Whoa. What on earth is happening?
Yeah.
That's all we'll
Yeah, they don't want to show much. Listen, that's all we'll show you. They don't want to show much of the game, maybe because obviously there's more to it or whatever. But let's take a look at this Mario. Here's a direct feed Mario Wonder trailer. So let's take a look at this one again. This is I'm getting more excited for this as I know that it's coming. Yeah, cross-gen. Yeah. New music. Yeah, it's like a clay. See that, guys? Like, look at the visuals. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the remember that Mario 2 Nintendo Power from back in the day? It reminds me of that whole animation right there. There's the music background with it. Look at see, that's what I like right there. See, look at that animation. This is what makes it better than New. Look at the lines and look at Mario's facial expressions. He's got shading and lighting. It looks look at the enemies. The enemies are all looking up at him, so the environment reacts to Mario. That's what makes this like legit actually using the Switch. The lighting, the shading, the art style is way better. But look at how many different facial animations Mario has, and look at how many like just effects are around him, like when he does stuff. See, look at that. See, look at his hat, how it's moving back. Look at how his knees bent. Like these are the little things that you got to notice with Mario games, right? Look at how his knees bent. Look at how it's very in tune with the environment, right? I don't think this is how New Super Mario Bros. U should have looked, because you got to remember, Iskal, that back when New Super Mario Bros. U came out, the New Super Mario Bros. Lifestyle games were what people wanted. Like that was like, it sold like 30 million on the DS. It sold like another 30 million on the Wii. Like people liked that art style for what it was back then. Like people thought that it was okay. So I don't really think you can retroactively say this is what it should have been, because at the time New Super Mario Bros. Was like, that's New Super Mario Bros. I think that things got played out. Like New Super Mario Bros. 2, it got played out by then. But I don't think they were gonna able to do something like this for the Wii U. I don't think they were going to. You know? So see how his face changes and the animations are just smooth, you know? But yeah, I don't think there's no way that they're gonna be able to do this. Look at Mario's face when he's running. Did you see that? With the frown, his face changes from happy to okay, now I'm running. Look at the little motion blur on the like all these little things add up to make like this game. It's gonna make it special. Look at the animation with his mouth. You got the little side thing right here. The clay, like this looks fantastic, man. No, if there was Kid Icarus, trust me, we'd be watching it. So yeah, no Kid Icarus news. Did you not watch the direct? So yeah, man. No, you didn't have to delete his comment. Hold up, why'd you delete his comment? If he didn't like the direct, it's okay. Hold up, you didn't have to time Michael out. If he didn't like the direct, that's fine. He didn't like the direct, that's cool. Not everybody's a big Mario fan, right? Then maybe they're looking for something else. So if he felt that it was a weak direct, that's fine. Let's see here. Okay, so see, did you guys see that? Like these are all the things that make this smart. Look at that. He comes, he's like, oh, what's this? What's going on here? So something makes me wonder, like he's not used to the Mushroom Kingdom. Is this more of a game that goes back in time a little bit, maybe? Because he's surprised. He knows, like when he's running into this, he's like, cool. But then maybe there's something that happens inside the pipes because he seems amazed. Or maybe, oh, he's saying he's like, oh snap, because like this guy says hi to him. Okay, that's cool. There might be some stuff inside the pipes, some underground stuff that you'd be able to do. This is gonna sell like crazy. Yeah, trippy world now. I like the animation there when he changes direction. Looks like that was a bonus level. This looks like it was timed for some reason. 128. There's a time. Yeah, there's a timer. So it looks like this is a bonus timer where you have to rack up points or rack up something. You're doing something there. Not a stretchy world. Okay, hold up. There's a ranking system at the end of the game. Hold up. There's a ranking system. I just noticed something. Good. You guys see that? So can you get like awesome or amazing? Is there like a timing, like when you press, like when you jump on the enemy? So I want to know more about that. Let me see. Let's see some more. Tell me to roll. So if you get that, you can go past it. There's 2 Wonder Seeds. Let me see. Okay, so yeah, multiple difficulties, good difficulty, or the difficulty ramps up. It tells you, I guess it ramps up as you go on how many wonder seeds you can get. Okay. Good. Let me see more of these rankings or what you get. Is there anything outside of good? Yeah, there we go. There's the ranking system. Yep, there it is. Because the crown, that's from Super Mario 3D World, right? So whoever gets the most points gets the crown, and then whoever wins the next level gets the crown. So it changes. So there's definitely some type of ranking system, some type of something at the end after you beat the level, and whoever has the highest score will get the crown. So yeah, the crown is back, or the ranking system's back. See, good. Okay, so it's based on how many enemies you rack up per single jump. So based on how many enemies you rack up, that'll tell you how you get a point multiplier. So you get so it goes good, great, super, fantastic, excellent, incredible, wonderful, bam. So that's the whole ranking system right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Okay, so it's based on just how many enemies you jump on in a row. So when you're playing multiplayer, you want to win the crown, try to get multiple hits in a row so you can get the best ranking. There's gonna be playable Rosalina, Wario, Waluigi, maybe DK. I don't know about all that. So okay, so even in single player, there's a crown as well too. So no matter what, somebody will have a crown. Looks like there's some crazy boss battles. So, I mean, obviously Yoshi's in the game, right? I mean, obviously Yoshi's in the game. So how many characters are there? How many characters are going to be in here? Yeah, clearly Yoshi's in the game as a playable character and as a mountable, you know, as a mount in some levels. Are those toads? There must be different type of guys or different types of like toads. Like they're called seeds. They look like seeds. So there's a whole new type of race of people or something like that, right? And that's like the seed kingdom or something like that. See, like, look at this guy right here. Definitely looks like the top of a seed, right? Like a seed bud, like a Badoo. And there's seeds in the game. So it's definitely plant-based. Plant-based is a vegan. Vegans love this game. Let's go. Yeah, that means it definitely is his own character. Yeah. I mean, look at the Yoshi, like at the Yoshi level. Yeah, because like Yoshi has a crown, and it's 4 Yoshis. Look at the top left-hand corner. It's 4 Yoshis playing, so it's 4 people using Yoshi, and Yoshi has his own crown. So it's either a special level, or simply Yoshi's a playable character, and anybody can pick Yoshi. So it might be a special level, or it's or Yoshi's just simply playable or unlockable character. Maybe after you beat the game or after a certain point. So yeah, for sure. Everybody gets a wonderful if you go onto the top of there, the top point score. Yeah, maybe Warp makes his grand return. Yeah, that dude, this game's gonna sell like crazy. Yeah, the more you watch it, the more interesting it gets. The more you watch it, the more interesting it gets. It's going to do really well. People are gonna go nuts for that game, especially with the Mario movie and everything. That's perfect. Let's take a look at that let's take a look at that Star Ocean trailer again one more time, and then we'll watch Super Mario RPG.
2 worlds, 1 fateful encounter.
How about
a remake of the second Star Ocean game, complete with new graphics that fuse 2D and 3D, is on the way.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
After a mission goes wrong, Federation Officer Claude is stranded on an undeveloped planet. There, he meets Reina, who possesses mystical powers. Was it fate or mere coincidence?
This looks so much more appealing than any Star Ocean game. Like, this looks 10 times better than any recent Star Ocean game.
Fantasy RPG,
like, I'll take this over Star Ocean 4, Star Ocean 5, Star Ocean The Divine Force. This looks 10 times better than any of them.
You'll also meet over a dozen potential allies from all walks of life. During your adventure, the hero you chose and the decisions you make.
I love the art. What do you guys think about this art? I love how it's this is so good, this contrast between the pixel art and the rotation of a PS1 game. This is the first PS1 remake I think gets it right. Like, if you're talking like keeping the original vision of the PS1 game, I think this might be the best conversion of a PS1 game that we've seen in terms of retaining its style, but then modernizing it, because you can't quite do HD 2D with PS1 games, right? Because it's not 2D, it's kind of like 3D. This might be the best PS1 conversion that I've seen, because usually PS1 games are rough. They're rough to just bring over. They're rough to remake. I mean, we saw what happened with Medieval, right? Remember Medieval on the PS4? Like, it wasn't okay, but it just seemed off, right? This, and that's a PS1 game, this just seems so well done with this. They can do Xenogears like this. They can, and like, look at like Chrono Cross, right? Chrono Cross just seems so awkward when they brought over Chrono Cross, right? Like, even though like they remastered, they touched it up, but it just still seemed a bit off, right? This looks way better than Chrono Cross. Remember, Chrono Cross is a PS1 RPG. This is a PS1 RPG, and this just blows the visual, like, it just blows like the look. It just looks so much better than Chrono Cross, the way that they did this game, you know? Yeah, they can do Xenogears just like this. This is very similar.
Battles take place
like,
in real
look at
time,
this.
and skills can be performed with
This is
a
fantastic.
single button.
You know?
New
Yeah, the
combat
sprites have
features
some
in this
depth to
remake
it. Yeah,
include
Rex, I
stunning
agree.
enemies with chain
Why does it mean P3 are not on chapter all? No mention was very strange. Yeah, it looks like it's not on there right now, Master Sword. Looks like it's not there for now. Maybe the next Switch or maybe later.
Strategic battles in your favor. As you search for a way home,
Star Ocean has over 100 characters. I don't recall any Star Ocean having over 100 characters.
Will be awakened. Save the planet in Star Ocean: The Second Story R, launching on Nintendo Switch.
Water Arms could get a remake like this too. That'd be pretty cool. Oh yeah. Well, they know what we're watching next. So we'll watch this. Let me get to the donation real quick though. Shout outs to Ashoka Tano with the $10. Says would be fine with Switch 2 having PS1, Xbox 4 level hardware. Still up on PS4, still game. Well, you don't look at it that way because that hardware is old. Switch 2 is gonna have above level than that because of all the new techniques and DLSS and stuff like that. So it's gonna be well above those two systems. Just like Switch is well above what a PS3 or Xbox 360 can do. It can do some things like a PS4 and Xbox One can do. That's why we can get PS4, Xbox One ports. Not no problem, but we can get them, you know. So I would say it's gonna do a lot more than what those systems can do for the most part. All right, let's go and let's get into this. So let me point out some stuff for you guys. So obviously, like, that's the original sprite work, right? For those who don't know, this is a Super Nintendo game that had like a custom chip built into it to be able to produce better graphics than what the Super Nintendo could actually do. You know, it was one of those games, right? Because like you get some like fake 3D, right, going on here. So this is a full-end, high-end remake, right? With high-end, you know, completely new visuals, completely new models. That is the, and why I say this is a very faithful remake. That is the exact beginning, with the difference of the beginning, Bowser comes and swoops Princess Peach in. This time they do not show it. They show they just show a white light. But what happens here originally? Like the screen kind of goes dark, and then Bowser comes through, swoops Princess Peach, and then Mario goes, what? You know, and then Mario jumps up, and then it's like that, and then it starts the game. So that's very faithful to the original. There is no, I might cop this. You should 100% cop this. Like, if you like Mario RPG, like if you like anything that's a Mario RPG, there should be no hesitation in copying this. It should be 1,000% cop. And I'm not saying that just because I didn't say that with anything else when it comes to Mario RPGs, but this game in particular is a 1,000,000% cop. 1,000,000% cop. Like a super cop. So as you can see here, battles, you can start battles by just running into them. This is a very faithful remake, as in This is the exact look of the game, the original, on the trail. It's okay, there you go. Okay, so did you guys see that? They didn't show Bowser swooping in, but look right here. If you zoom in, you can see Bowser stole Princess Peach. So they snuck it in there, right? You can see Princess Peach saying, Princess Peach's hands are like this, and Bowser is facing his back towards Princess Peach. So nice little nod, right? They didn't show it, but it's there. There you go. That's the forest maze. Yeah, all the levels are intact. Everything, even the position of the sand traps are the exact same. The enemy locations are exactly the same. The positioning of everything is literally exact. It is a incredibly faithful, full, just redone remake of the game. The rats running this part, the lava, the cutscenes. The cutscenes are hot. Like, obviously they're using really detailed models on the cutscenes with in-engine graphics. It's not quite CG, but it's definitely like in-engine, and they're just using super high-end, like, you know, more polygons for that than the gameplay. The Donkey Kong spoof. Okay, so right here, what you see, you definitely see a little bit of a difference here. So what they've done is that they've added a chain, which was kind of in the original, but not really. Regular boost, I'll give you a boost in here. So this stuff was like hidden before. They basically just made it to where, and it's 43%. You can probably charge up and get some type of super powerful attack or something like that. So they are adding a little bit to the presentation side. It's not just exactly one-to-one. None of this stuff was here in the original game. It was like hidden stuff that you would get, like boosting your attack by getting perfect attacks. That was stuff that it would just be under the hood, right? Like kind of like how Tears of the Kingdom has like hidden RPG elements. That was the same thing with this game originally. So now it looks like they brought that out and let you see it here. So it's gonna tell you when, okay, you did a good job with your attack. There's probably gonna be HD rumble or visual cues when you got the right attack. Although there was visual cues in the original game. So there, see, you're 78% when it starts, and then it goes to 82. So essentially what happens here is that, yeah, just like I suspected, anytime that you get a perfect attack, it's going to boost your gauge, and then you're going to be able to do something like a super attack or something different, and then basically it's chain attack. So anytime you get a perfect attack, it's going to be called a chain. Cool. Regular boost. Alright, so this is awesome. The music is great. Same bosses, same magic that Juno has. Okay, so they added these actual, the magic, like you know what magic they're doing, but they added like can't block. So they're gonna add visual cues to help you out here. They're gonna add the visual cues to tell you like what's unblockable, what's not, stuff like that. Because the game has a basic, you know, attack, retreat, wait, defend, right? Okay, hold up. Let's see if this is the girl with this is the boss battle with the girl with the jugs, like I talked about earlier. Like, you know, this is it. Like this is what I talked about before. Yeah, they changed it. They definitely changed. So yeah, they're gonna remove some more of the saucy stuff in the game. They 100%, and like I said, I'm just going off of the original game, guys. I'm just going off they definitely changed that because, yeah. So which is fine. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that at all. There's the double jump. Okay, so they added a little bit of a spin to Mario's double jump attack. Did you guys see that? They added a little bit of a spin. And I had a dream. I swear to you, I had a dream that Super Mario RPG was being remade and it showed off brand new visuals, and it had literally the trailer is exactly what I thought, like like that boss theme, and it just showing all the cool stuff in the game. Like, and I kid you not, I swear I had that dream yesterday, and it's actually like legitimately happening. That's why I couldn't freaking sleep. Minecart part. Booster. I wonder if they will add anything or subtract stuff, like other things. There might be other content, you know, that they do or do not add. So yeah. 11/7. Oh my gosh. So October, it's 2D Mario, and then less than a month, they're putting this game as a holiday big boy. They are very confident in this game. That is the Pokemon slot, man. That is Black Friday, holiday, here we go. Like, they're confident in this game. I mean, the 2D Mario game is going to sell better. We already know this, right? But they're confident in, I think what they wanted to do, maybe they didn't want to put this game before the 2D Mario game. People would, I don't know. I think they wanted people to maybe play that 2D Mario game, beat that game, and then be able to, hey, I want more. So if you put the 2D Mario game after this game, maybe the people say, oh, I'm just gonna wait for the 2D Mario game, you know? Probably because the ESRB rating, that's all, it's an E10. The original game was an E10 as well. I think it's more of just sensibilities, like just being a bit more, you know, for today's day. But I mean, you know, who cares about the jiggle physics or the jiggling like that? I don't think that there was no jiggle physics. It was just moving, you know, like weird, awkward moving, you know. So they did change that, but that's okay. It's no big deal. There'll probably be some other things that they change a little bit too. Yeah, I'll be playing both. I'll be playing both. No, we're not reacting to Silent Hope because I mean it's cool, but we're not reacting to that. I mean it looks solid though. It looks really good. Let's see here. Let's watch RGT's reaction video right now. No, I'm not watching somebody else's video on stream. No. If you guys want to watch this video, go watch it on his channel. I'm not gonna steal views, you know, from him. Over, and like I said, I'm not rewarding somebody who said there's not going to be any direct. I'm not going to reward that. I'll watch the video later, but I'll watch it on my own time. I'm not going to rush to go reward that for when he said there's going to be no direct. I'm not going to rush to go watch it. I'm doing my own stream right now. Let's see here. Anyone upset with censorship? It's not censorship. They just changed it. It's not censorship. I mean, censorship would have been like taking it out completely. Let's see here. Is there any word on level 5 police game? I was hoping to hear about it. The last word that we got was it's 2023. So I thought it was gonna be here, but yeah. So yeah, man. Jiggle physics gate. Most people don't even know that's such an obscure detail about what I said with Mario RPG. Most people aren't even gonna care or even know that was a thing. Just keep that in mind, guys. I'm just a Super Mario RPG super fan, so yeah, that's the reason why I talked about it. So yeah. So yeah, man, I think it's cool. I'll give that direct a B+. Yeah, I give it a B. I think it was good. I think it was really good. Okay. Thank you, Nintendo. They just sent me some download codes for Pikmin 1 and 2. Let's go. Shout outs to Nintendo for that one. Let's get it. Thanks, Nintendo. I'll definitely check those out on stream, maybe. Play those. Probably check those out on stream at some point. I don't know. Let me get some more opinions, then we'll wrap it up for this stream, guys, because it's already 9 o'clock. So I've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh man. So yeah, it's great. Yeah, so many people are asking me if Super Mario RPG is good. I literally said it's good in my tweet. I said this looks so good. So yeah, I said that in my tweet. See, Metroid Prime 4 is either going to be at the Game Awards or Switch 2 or presentation. Yeah, the fact that they were radio silent definitely. I think it's a cross-gen game. I think it's a cross-gen game for sure. Cross-gen game for sure. A lot of people are happy with the Mario stuff, man. So yeah, it was good. I didn't know they mentioned it, but were there Arkham games going to be digital only? It might be digital only. I don't know if there's going to be a physical edition because those games are really large file size, so that might be tough for, you know, like a big physical of that one, because Arkham Knight itself, how big is Arkham Knight by itself? RE4 remake censored Ashley's skirt, but RE4 remake is still amazing, nothing less. That's true, but that was they needed to do that. Except for lack of Zelda, minus 5 points on that alone. I mean, technically there was Zelda there, but yeah, I know what you're talking about though. Did they remove the Valentina Dodo battle, the jiggle? They removed the jiggle. Yes, it's now a solid. You know, did I miss Nintendo Live? Yeah, you missed the Nintendo Direct. But this is you can rewind the stream, rewind it about an hour something minutes, and you'll find my reaction on there. Any date on the Game Awards? I think it's December, early December for the Game Awards. Metal Gear being digital only kind of makes me not want to get it. Yeah, I can understand that, man. The digital only stuff. I mean, I'm gonna definitely like portable Metal Gear Solid is incredible. So like these games are really well played portable. So I'm gonna buy it, but you know, it is what it is. No Genealogy remake here. I still think that we could get Genealogy remake at the next Direct. So I don't think it's quite over for Switch yet, man. I think there's definitely gonna be another Nintendo Direct later in the year. No F-Zero, I was convinced. Yeah. Let's see. Thanks for the stream, OJ. All right, take it easy. Digital only. I don't think Batman Arkham Knight is cloud only. I don't think so. I didn't see a cloud only thing on there, so I don't think it is. Let's see here. Apparently the annual Nintendo investor meeting is next week, so maybe we hear some rumblings on Switch 2 after. They're not going to say anything about Switch 2. You know, I mean, people might ask them questions, but they're not going to say anything like substantial. No. Did a video saying confirmed Metro Prime 4 was being shown. I knew it was BS. PlayerEssence did a video confirmed. I never did a video saying that it was confirmed that it was going to be shown. I said that I have a prediction that it could be there. I never said that it was confirmed that it was going to be there. No, I said that it's a confirmed game. That it's a game that's confirmed. We know that is a real game. Your listening comprehension is silly. I said confirmed game, not confirmed going to be at the Direct. No, you need to understand what a confirmed game is. See what? I split it up into confirmed games and then games that I think that could be there. I never said that it was confirmed that it was going to be at the Direct. I gave a prediction saying that it could be there, but it's a confirmed game. Metroid Prime 4 is confirmed. It is a confirmed game. Pikmin 4 is a confirmed game. Video comprehension, my man. Video comprehension. It's okay. It's okay. I understand. Like maybe English isn't his first language. But I never said that it was going to be confirmed at the show. I never said it was going to be confirmed. I said it's a confirmed game, which it is. It has been confirmed for 7 years. Okay. So what? That wasn't the point. The point of the video wasn't saying that that's not the point. Like, are you trying to spin this into where you don't sound as dumb? I mean, is that what you're trying to say? Like, it's like, listen, if you're gonna come here and try to like do like, listen, I'll be nice to you, but you messed up here, okay? Because I talked about other confirmed games that we could see, like Pikmin. So if you want to come here and argue, at least do it intelligently, all right, man? Listen, you messed up. You didn't understand. Don't try to spin it now, okay? And I'm being nice to you. But don't try to make it seem as if there was a problem here. You didn't understand. I said confirmed games, and I listed other games. You took one game and ran with it and didn't realize that it was with a bunch of other games that were already confirmed. Okay? No, you started the personal no, you started it. All right? No, you started it. Don't come here and play victim, okay? Don't come here and play victim. Because, listen, I explained it to you. Everybody here understands what I said. And you said, it's been confirmed for 7 years. That's not the point. The point was to go over games that were already confirmed that we could see. Okay? Because it's a prediction show. There's stuff that isn't confirmed yet. So I wanted to go over what we know. Stop it. Okay? Don't come here and play victim. You didn't understand what happened. And now you're trying to play victim. Okay? I'm being nice. I was being nice. You could have just dropped it right there and said, oh, yeah, my bad. I didn't. Okay, I got you. But you're trying to spin it in another way. All right? So don't do that. All right? Don't do that. And I'm being nice, bro. Just say, hey, look, it was a misunderstanding. We can gentlemen shake and move on, all right? Phantom Kari Hearts, thank you for the tune-in tier pledge. Yoshi, thank you for the 5 Aussie. Super Mario RPG, let's freaking go. Also, Pikmin Bros, we won, yes. And also, shout-outs to, shout-outs to Phantom Kari Hearts with the multiple gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Goodness gracious. Multiple gifted memberships. Thank you. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for the gifts. No, you're definitely spinning it. Yeah, my prediction was wrong. Clearly my prediction was wrong. But I never confirmed that it was going to be there. I confirmed, obviously, the confirmed games that we could see there. You're spinning it. You're spinning it to make it seem as if I confirmed that it was going to be there because you misunderstood because your comprehension isn't very good, okay? And now you're trying to come here and say, I'm not spinning it. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. And you don't want to admit that you were wrong on that. So just like I said, listen, I'm willing to drop it if you are because I explained it to you. But don't argue back and forth on this topic, bro. You didn't understand what was said. You said what? You were confused. Everybody here understands what I said there with the confirmed game section. I didn't say confirmed. I said we could see it there since it's an already confirmed game. It's a prediction show, though. I was wrong. I was wrong on like 90% of my predictions. Like almost all of my predictions I was wrong. It's a prediction show. I didn't make a video saying it is Metroid Prime 4 is confirmed to be at the Nintendo Direct 100%. I didn't say that. So let's just gentlemen shake and move on. No, I don't want people spreading stuff because that's what they're going to do. If you ignore it, then they start going to the comment section and start trying to sit there and say that I said this and I did that. No, I ain't going to have all that. Shout outs to Yoshi with the, but thank you for the big 5, man. Shout outs to Phantom Kari Hearts. Thank you for the membership. Direct was awesome. Super Mario RPG Remake is looking great. Yeah, it's looking really good. It's looking good. Super Mario RPG, WarioWare, Move It, Super Mario Bros. Wonder are all game vouchers. Even though WarioWare Detective Pikachu is $59.99, they are $49.99. Okay, cool. Yeah, they be spreading lies because the next thing that he's gonna do is he's gonna run to RGT's channel or he's gonna run to Spawnwave and say he confirmed that Metroid Prime 4 was gonna be there. If I just ignore it or just leave it alone, so no, that's not what that didn't happen. See that Pikmin announcement confirmed, in my opinion, GameCube NSO hasn't happened. I don't think it confirms it. But yeah, we'll see. The Vispix Window, this fool just wanted to rise at it. No, I think he was legitimately confused. I think he was legitimately confused because when I explained it to him, he said, what? He didn't know. So was Detective Pikachu had Pokemon Snap art style? I think Detective Pikachu already has its art style, so that's from the 3DS. So I think they kind of want to go for like a little of a different art style than Pokemon Snap. I think it's good to have different art styles for games. Like everything doesn't need to look the same. I was quite surprised, happy the show today. Glad I didn't miss it. Yeah, it was okay. It was solid. It was all right. It was all right, Direct. It was all right, Direct. It was okay. let's see, I have one question. Fate Samurai Remnant coming to the USA soon. I don't know if it is. I know it's at the Japanese Direct. I heard that, but we'll see. But all right, guys, let's go ahead and let's wrap it up for right now, guys. I am going to probably make a video on some of my favorite stuff from the Direct. Maybe I'll have my reactions up. So maybe I'll do like I'll rip this stream and then have a reaction up for you guys. So I think I can do that. Maybe put up some reactions to certain stuff. So all right, guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. I'm gonna work on some stuff, and we'll be back probably. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I might stream tomorrow. I probably should stream tomorrow since it's the day after the Direct. So so yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. I will stream tomorrow, and I'll stream Friday, and I'll stream Saturday, and I'll take Sunday off. So today is a full week. All right, guys, love you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much for the support. Like always, if you want to hear my thoughts, if you want to hear my thoughts on the what's it called, on Final Fantasy, the demo. I know the review just came out. My predictions videos are no longer relevant. So check out my Final Fantasy thoughts in the whatever. This live stream will be up so you guys can watch it. So this live stream, the VOD will be up, and I'll clip my reactions. And then I'll probably put up a super clip of all my reactions to like all the games that I thought that were hype. So I'll probably do that. All right, guys. Love y'all. Peace out. Shout outs to everybody who donated. Thank you guys so much for the donations today. That was like lit. Thank you guys. It helps the stream because we out here, we out here trying to do bigger and better things, get better equipment, get better stuff. So thank you guys for that, man. Y'all awesome. Love you guys so much. Thank you guys for joining me for today's stream. And yeah, you guys have a good one. And PE Live tomorrow. Yeah, PE Live tomorrow. So all right, guys, love y'all.